a good vibe, train, 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 train. Here's a good vibe, train, 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 train. Here's a good vibe, train, 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 train. Good vibe, train, yeah.
Hey guys, and welcome back to the draft. I'm here with Ludi. Hello there, Ludi.
You know, speaking of a draft, I got a little bit of a draft here from one of the windows.
Alright, we are here with the last week before the finals, and this is a quick recap of what EU4 draft is about. It's all about the challenges. As you see, players who have to pick 5 challenges each, and they'll have 60 minutes to choose them. But the issue is they have no idea what nations and what challenges that we're playing. See, this are the standings after the first 4 weeks, and today we'll decide who will actually come to the finale to get the championship. Is it gonna be Corbett, is it gonna be Lambda, or maybe someone else is gonna join one of the first 2 places? So for today, you see, we'll start with Torio playing against Lambert, and we have Cleo versus Montu, and in the final we have Corbett versus Lambda, which is a small finale, because it's highly possible that's what we're gonna see in Monday.
I think today is going to be a special day. We got the 2 highest scoring players going up against each other, so it's going to be interesting to see how they both perform.
Yeah, but before that we have 2 other interesting matchups, because these 4 players are still fighting to get in the top 2. So without further ado, let's go and talk to Torio and Lambert.
I'm pretty sure that Torier is going to win the competition anyway, you know.
Why not Lambert?
Oh, did I say Torier?
No.
I meant Lambert.
Oh, me? Oh, I don't doubt it.
Wait, which one am I watching? I'm watching Lambert. Lambert's going to win this. I know now. Hands down.
And I love the new outfit, Lambert.
Oh, cheers.
It's because of the hair. The hair gives it away.
Yeah.
The Daenerys hair that he has.
But now I've got a beanie on as well.
Okay, Torio, what are your chances? Do you think you still can get in the top 2 with today's
I
challenges?
think my chances are very, very slim. I would have to do amazingly, and, well, some other people would have to do very badly. But I'm hoping to fight for 3rd place today.
How about you, Lambert? Do you think you can get into, maybe not top 2, but top 3?
I'm hoping to get top 3. I guess this is the match for that. So I guess we'll see how we do.
Perfect. So as the viewers see, these are the nations that we'll be playing between. They're pretty much all based in Africa, which is gonna make it interesting. So let's start. Welcome, Flip, Ludi.
So waka waka, which one do you want? Lambert 100 or Lotus Flower?
I mean, I guess I'll take the Lotus Flower.
You know, 100's always been the winner so far. Let's see.
but I just got a feeling. You know.
Oh, actually, it is the Lotus Flower.
Nice.
Let's go.
The first time.
That means that Lambert is banning first, and that's also the reminder for the viewers. Each player will ban 2 nations right now. Yeah.
I'm gonna ban Cannon Bornu, number 4.
Cannon Bornu. How about you, Torio?
Let's ban 10.
Yolof. Alright. What's your final ban, Lambert?
I'm gonna ban Jenny,
Jenny. Alright.
number 3.
I'll do 9, I suppose.
Bucha. Okay. Perfect. And what's your pick, Lambert?
I didn't think this far. I think I'm gonna play. I'm gonna go in the Congo. I'm gonna play Lunda, number 6.
Okay. How about you, Torio?
In that case, I'm going with Timbuktu, number 2.
Alright. This is a
It
good
was
choice.
my 3rd choice, but things happened.
Still
I
pretty
bet your
decent.
first 2. Let's go.
Let's go ahead and reveal the challenges then. And again, a reminder for the viewers, each player will have to choose 5 challenges. And then there'll be also an extra challenge from the Steel Series. And as Lambert was picking first, Torio, you're picking the challenge first.
Just give me a moment. Oh, the timer's going. No. Number 3.
Number 3. And Spain are going to rivals. Lambert?
I'm going to take number 1 again. Max loans pay them all off.
It works so far for you.
It did. I mean, yeah.
Torior, what's your second pick?
How about number 10?
Number 10, and no CB war. Perfect. Lambert?
I think I'm gonna go with number 8. Complete 4 missions.
All right.
Under have a mission tree.
Maybe. Maybe not. Torior?
5.
30 Kim Empire. All right. What's your third pick,
I'll
Lambert?
take number 2. Convert and get religious unity.
Okay. Torior?
9 seems doable. Let's do 9.
All right. Lambert?
I'll take number 7. Coalition war.
Okay. So what's your final choice,
Coalition
Torior?
every year, every session so far. So.
Yeah, just use it.
I don't even know if there's enough great projects in the area, so I suppose I'll try number 6.
Okay. So that means that challenge number 4 is going to Lambert. Good luck with it. Perfect. I will let you, both of you, get into the game and connect, and good luck. Oh no, sorry. There's also TCS challenge. Let's go. Vassalize Mali.
The wrong place.
It's still doable. Don't worry. You can do this. So a reminder for the viewers. It's each challenge for completion is 1 point. There are no negative points for not completing challenges, and the TCS challenge which we see right now is for 2 points. Perfect. I'll let you both connect and good luck.
I think these are some of the most interesting objectives I've seen so far in the draft.
I think so.
Yeah, but I do think that the, at least from my perspective, Torior's gonna have a really easy time getting all of them. If you ask me, if he plays it well, he literally can get all the points because he's got. Let's
Yeah,
switch it
we'll
over
see
to
that
the
in a
objectives.
second. Yeah. But in general, I think Timbuktu is much bigger. It is in a much better region.
Yeah. It's like triple the. I was shocked that Lambert didn't pick Timbuktu. I was thinking he's gonna go for Timbuktu. That was the logical choice, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. I was like, what? What the hell, Lunda? What? Okay.
Apparently, Torior can hear us.
Oh, okay.
Don't give him tips, Ludi.
Not gonna say
while
nothing.
we were waiting for the players to join, we have a new subscriber, or more like a subscriber that is with us for 15 months, and that's Mitchman. Hi there, Mitchman.
Hey, 15 months. Oh my god. Speed 5's been around for 15 months? Wow.
Yeah, probably even more than that. There go the challenges. All right.
Time flies.
I'll switch to directly to Torior's point of view, and we'll go through the quest board. So, any of these challenges that you think they're gonna be hard to get. I think 3 level 5 advisors, you might not have enough money for that, but it depends how aggressive he plays beforehand.
Yeah. You have to realize Timbuktu's got some flavor to itself also, right? So it's going to be a little bit of an easier time for him to march on into Mali, march on into basically Songhai, everyone, Jenny, everyone around him, right?
Yeah.
And then he can get power, the economic base also from the gold mines from Mali.
Yeah.
I would have to say that it's better if he rushes from Mali though, because they have a lot of rebels from the events, and what's going to happen is Mali's going to have 100 autonomy in the first 5 years if he doesn't rush it.
Yeah.
And then those gold mines are going to be basically useless.
It's also
right?
2 points.
Yeah, also. Yeah. So it's a no-brainer. He can get the 2 points for vassalizing Mali. That should be fairly easy. 30k manpower is not too difficult. Leader of 2
That's
trade
gonna be
goods.
hard. Because
That's what I was going to say,
There's no ivory in the region. There's like just literally a few provinces.
Exactly. Yeah.
If anything,
what do you think?
maybe slaves, because there's plenty of these princes, but I'm not sure if this few will be enough.
I don't think so. If he wants to go for slaves, he would have to take Jolaf, which is close by, but then he also has to snake all the way to the coastline, right? He has to go
Yeah.
to Dahomey. He has to go to Oyo, to Benin. Benin
Yeah.
has 2 provinces that are slave provinces. So it's
Yeah.
not going to be easy for
Yeah, these are the slave
him to-
provinces, and these are the ivory provinces. So these two
Exactly,
are
yeah.
probably the only ones that he can do, but both are hard. So
Yeah.
I would be surprised if he'll be able to do it.
Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah. Who is the leading producer of ivory right
Let's
now?
see. Trade.
I'm thinking there might
strategy
be
goods,
Kilwa or something. I don't know.
ivory. It's Mink.
Ming. Oh wow. Okay.
But
Uh-huh.
Mink only has 10%.
That's
So-
not much actually.
Yeah,
You could
so
get.
it's
you
easy
easily
beatable.
could get ivory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How about slaves? Slaves is Sakalava with 10%. And Sakalava,
okay.
but
So that's easy to do. Because Sakalava only has
2 provinces.
one province.
Three provinces.
Oh, 3 provinces. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
3 slave province. That means he just needs to get. how much?
Yolov. Yolov, pretty
Yeah.
much.
Honestly, just Yolov. Yeah.
Yeah.
'Cause these are
develop
low
it.
dev provinces. They're less development than almost Yolov has. Like 1 dev more than
Yeah.
Yolov is. So yeah,
Yeah.
that's doable. Actually doable.
Should I look at
Um,
iron? Give me a second. I promise looked at iron. So, but it doesn't make any difference because ivory is also 10%. That's Mutapa. So it doesn't matter. It's even easier than iron.
Yeah.
No, there's no gold production leader, as you see. There's a question from
Right.
the chat.
Yeah.
Okay, I think this is pretty clear. If I would be betting, I hope that there's a bet also in the chat. If I would be betting, I would say Torio is going for 2, 3, 4, 5 points.
I'd say so too. 5, even 7.
Yeah, unless something very bad happens, because the issue of this region is, and it's also like worth mentioning, these nations often hackbox each other a lot. And
True.
sometimes it's really hard to break these hackboxes. Like Songha allied Mali, for example, which should not happen. Or
They're usually rivals. Yeah, that's true.
yeah. But there's just 1 month that passed. There are not many alliances, but over time there will be more and more of them. He did start with an OCB war, it seems, because he has to for the mission, on Ouagadougou. So it's pretty much straightforward. Just choose a nation this week and does not have any allies in 11 December.
He could also vassalize Ouagadougou,
It's-
and then he can expand from there afterwards.
Yeah.
So it's not too bad.
Yeah. Another issue here is that you don't have feudalism. So, but there's no missions about the technologies.
I'm
I've got the
honestly
gamble in the
surprised. I'm honestly surprised with Lambert's picks. Let's switch
Yeah,
it
let's
over
go
a little bit
straight,
to Lambert.
Let's go to your point of view. And
So the thing
vote.
that surprised me the most is that he chose convert reform, get 100 religious unity.
can and there's only fetishes around.
There's only fetishes here,
I mean, you could technically like.
brother.
no
It's 1
CB.
hour. You're gonna say the Catholic? That's 1 hour.
No.
He's not
I'm
gonna-
saying I'm saying Sunni,
Ah,
but I'm only saying technically, and it's doable if you only focus on that.
I don't think he's gonna get.
No, you know CB like Lundu, vassalize it, and then take provinces next by, and you get to Kilwa. But no, I doubt it's gonna be
doubt it.
done.
Got it. Then monuments, he has to literally get all of the Kilwan stuff. Kilwa, even then, Kilwa, Congo, and Mutapa, the 3 biggest nations around him. That's not enough. Even he would have
Yeah.
to. No, it's
Yeah, that
not
was the
doable.
last challenge. He didn't even pick it.
Yeah. Oh, right. Have max number of loans and pay them off. So he's already taken max number of loans. He just
Nice.
needs 9 more loans to pay off. That's doable. He can get that 1 point in my opinion. Mali, obviously, no chance.
Yeah, he doesn't even see it.
Yeah. 4 missions in your mission tree. Lunda has the generic mission tree for this area, so
So it's not bad. Actually, it should be. I mean, it's just 4 missions, right?
yeah.
Let's go. Let me take it full screen so I can show us like what's doable. He has one already, right? Oh, there's
So
some
he's
stuff.
found prepare for war. He can get profit from war easily, just war reparations from 3 countries. Befriend the big fish, basically improve relations. So that's 3 missions. ally with 2 allies with 100 trust. If only he had the mission for this, right? The objective. Learn from tradition is easy. Get 4 cults. Now he can do that from fighting the Muslims, and from fighting some fetishists from the north. So he's got options for that.
Yeah, I think.
So I guess he could do the missions. The missions one is doable, so that's 2 points right there.
Yeah, and that's what the chat is thinking as well. It's just most probably 2
That's
points.
it. I don't think he can get anything else.
but
You would
that-
really have to push.
But that means, because these 2 points should be done within the first 30 minutes, right?
Yeah.
That means he might have enough time to try and doing the religion swap. Because, like from the previous weeks, I think we did count like if you just did it by releasing yourself as a nation.
He could do that, yeah. Very true. So I guess
2.5
the
points.
Sunnis. 2.5 points. Yeah, he could go for the Sunnis swap over. Yeah, the problem with them is also that he's likely gonna have a hug box, and just as I said that, look at this. Let me
Yeah.
go to the diplomatic screen. Oh.
Oh, bah. Oh.
Oh
Yeah.
my god. Literally the worst Hogbok. Okay, his only option is Ikonja with Luba. That would be his main expansion, I guess. But he
Yeah.
should probably do that ASAP so he can, you know.
Also got clarification from Ghibli. If you go back to my screen. Production leader is only within the known world, because of course he cannot see more in the in here, right? No, he can.
Okay,
Okay, so
you can.
yeah.
see the
So
whole
how do we check it in the known words? Because Butapa will be always here. We'll need to check it manually for every single country. It's just a matter of clarification. And as you see, Lambert did restart. Not sure why he didn't say it in the chat. We might actually.
He
go and-
restarted because I'm still in the game
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, sorry, the Torio restarted. Yeah, my bad.
Oh, okay. I was about
Yeah.
to exit.
Yeah. No, Torio restarted. I'm not sure why though.
Bad alliance sets, maybe?
So he knows he beat the Ouagadougou and then did nothing. Like maybe he couldn't get access to it to get the 100%. That's my only thought. Well, let's see. 11th December in a second. Who is he gonna attack this time? Is it Ouagadougou again? No, it has an ally. Yatenga maybe? I think he will attack Yatenga.
Check Jenny. Is there any alliances on Jenny?
Johnny has Mali.
Ooh.
But Mali do not ally Songhai this time. Songhai has no alliances.
Yeah, that's significantly better.
Yeah.
I would know CB Songhai if I was him.
Yeah?
Yeah, just get mercenaries and.
Or you
go
can
for
even
Songhai.
ask allies for help.
Yeah, there you go. But not. You don't even need the allies, to be honest. Just attack, fully annex them. You double your economy essentially from that. Because if you call in the allies, you're likely gonna have to just give the allies stuff, right?
Yeah. And the only thing that I would do differently here is to actually recruit mercs from day one. Because Songhai has just more troops day one.
Exactly.
And they have a level 3 fort, right? Yeah, they do have a
Exactly.
level 3 fort, so he doesn't even have enough troops to sit it down.
Yeah, he needs 9,000. Why is he not recruiting mercs at all, though? Is he just gonna try and rely on alliances? To
Maybe.
do some of the things?
But why wouldn't he do that? He doesn't have any missions about not taking loans, right? And he has a mission
Yeah.
about manpower, so he wants to use mercs.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, that's just weird. Because in order for him to expand to get the strength that he needs to have 3 advisors level 5, right? He will need to get bigger for that to get the economy for it. Not too big, but
I'll just grab all of the gold mines, and then there's a chance by just taking all of
or
the
that,
mines.
yeah.
But it still is gonna probably cost like 3k to get 3 advisors level 5. It's not gonna be cheap.
Yeah. Yeah, just the upgrading to level 5 alone is going to be insanely expensive.
Yeah, and there's also good comment from Ghibli. You cannot hire mercs for that missions before the war starts. But
Oh, is it? Okay.
yeah,
I didn't know that.
yeah.
So,
But now he's building up, but he is building up just manpower troops, no mercs. Like, usually free company
Yeah.
is cheaper than the normal troops, right?
For sure. For sure. I mean, the most important feature in Mercenaries early game is that they don't take up your map power pool, so
Yeah.
which in the early campaign is the hardest, the most precious of all the modifiers, I guess, right?
Yeah.
If it is just a modifier.
It looks like his allies are winning the battle against Songhai for him. Yeah,
That's good.
Yeah.
The
being
problem
cur-
is that his allies are going to get those provinces under their control, so he's going to
Yeah.
have to give them the provinces. Well, I mean, maybe that's his plan. Maybe he just doesn't want to take provinces from Brunei.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know actually what he wants to do. Do you want to call him in?
Yeah. Let's
I'll let you
have a
talk.
chat.
Let's call him
For sure.
free. I'll switch just to his point of view. I'll call him 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Waka waka wa. Eh.
Hello.
Sorry, you're in Africa. What's going on? What's the plan here?
What's the plan? Not much of a plan, really. I'm just gonna expand and then beat up Mali in the meantime. I was hoping that I will not be... oh, I forgot to rival my enemy, sadly.
You live and learn. You can rival the next one. So are you gonna be going for the Mali war right afterwards, or are you planning to approach that?
Not right after, I think. I think I will consolidate my power first and get some favors with my allies. I'm gonna give them some land because I want to keep them, if I can. And what else? No, I don't think I'll go after Mali right away. I want to become a bit stronger or have them get some rebellions because they're having some trouble, as usual.
Oh, don't you think those rebels might be a little bit of an issue with the gold mines, though?
I don't think that will be a problem for me. I mean, the gold mines are not that important to me.
How are you planning on getting the
Ah, damn it.
advisors, though?
Damn, I got distracted. Sorry, not your fault.
No.
I just...
That's actually why I'm here. I'm
Pause this.
trying to distract you. So I
Yeah, I
let
need to pause
Lambert
this because I
win.
just lost my army. Sorry.
Okay, we will leave you with that.
We'll let
we
you
might
do your
call you
thing,
again
yeah.
later. He also did a big mistake here by leaving Gao in the middle of the siege.
I know. I was gonna say. I
And,
would.
and
It's-
the siege
it's
is taken
fine.
over. The siege is taken over by AI now.
And the AI is likely gonna peace out if they can go separately. Let's see.
Which is not bad, because there will be not many
Then he
defenders.
doesn't need to give him stuff. Yeah.
But
true.
about what you mentioned, maybe not gold money, but that one province that was occupied by the rebels
Ooh.
already has 44 of autonomy.
Yeah, that's my point.
Gold mines
exactly,
are alright.
unfortunately. For now they're good though.
Yeah. Chat is saying that you're just here to sabotage.
This is true.
Let's see
I'm
what
on
Lambert is doing
I'm
then.
on Team Lambert. You talk to Lambert.
Let's see. Animations that he did, except the first one.
Let's check. He did 2 missions right now, and I'm guessing he's gonna get the 3rd one done once he's got this war done. I'm guessing he's gonna go for the war reparations from 3 nations.
Nice.
Then 25 army professionalism, 50
No,
army tradition. Not
they're
really. 2 allies with 100 trust is easy doable, but he's not earning favors, so
Yeah.
I guess not.
No.
4 cults would be the 4th one, I guess,
Oh.
easy one. Because he has 3 cults, right? You start
Yeah, so
with
he
3.
has
He has to
own-
fight a Muslim nation. That's all he needs
Yeah.
to do. You get the
Yeah.
cult from from interacting with another
Yeah.
religion, right? That means fight with them or whatever. So either that or send the West Africans, but he doesn't even see them.
Yeah.
So yeah, the only option is really just attack these guys.
Yeah. So which might be helpful to change the religion as well.
Yes, yeah. Never know. That might actually be the case.
The like small nations on the north of Mutapa, do they have any allies? Like Tumbuka, Maravi? North of Mutapa.
Let's
yeah.
see.
There's 3 here, yeah.
So laggy.
Oh. This one has
They
2
do.
NA. But I think Maravi has only 1 ally. Yeah? So you no CB
Oh,
Maravi,
that's a really good one, actually.
subjugate it, and you can take provinces next by, which means you can get to Kilwa, which unlocks you the count, and you can just at the end go and switch to Sunni.
Very true. Very true, yeah. If he actually, can you form Congo? I'm not even sure if Congo is a formable.
Checking now. Let's see. Congo.
I'm guessing he'd have to switch culture to Congo at least.
You can reform Congo.
Okay, so that means it's,
Congo
what does it
needs
need
primary
for
culture. Congo doesn't exist. You're not a nomad, and you need like their core provinces: Pemba, Villa, Soyo, Bampa, Mpangu.
yeah,
It's
so
doable.
basically just take Congo and then you
And
become.
take over provinces.
That's actually not hard, so he can get the missions easier from that. And Congo also colonizes stuff, so you could colonize your way into the Ugandan bits, and then you can also colonize your way adjacent to Mutapa, right? And then you would have an easier time attacking Kilwa, even
Yeah.
converting. Plus, Congo can go Catholic. Remember that, right? So
Yeah. But there's
you'd
only
be able to
40
do
minutes
more
left,
objectives.
right? Only 40
Yeah,
minutes
he
left.
has time. He has time though, because it's easy. It's just a couple of wars. Just mark up. Even if you kill your economy and stuff, if you manage to kill everybody in this area, it doesn't matter because who's gonna care, right? No one's gonna be able to attack you anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't.
In
think
the
he's gonna do that.
meantime, Torior is about to get his first point. Because he has 100% on his no CB war. Also,
nice.
a clarification in the chat because someone is saying that autonomy does not impact goods produced leader, like production leader. Yes, but that's not what we are talking about with Ludi. We were talking about
Yeah.
income that you can get from the gold mines. If it has 50 of autonomy or even higher, you can't get much of
He
income.
gets
And
0.
and
if you
if
get 100 autonomy, it's 0.
yeah,
literally,
and
so.
if he wants to get 3 level 5 advisors, you need this gold mines. There's no other way to get it.
Indeed. As they say in Stargate. Mali Jene. Okay. He's got a pretty decent set of rivals there to take care of. Mali is, I feel like, extremely badly scripted, but that's just my opinion. Like, the amount of rebels they get is akin to the rebels that the Spaniards are getting after domination. It can be either easy if you know how to handle it and you can reach the rebel situation early on. But if you don't know how to handle it as a new player, you're gonna find it impossible.
Which I think makes it an interesting nation. The only problem is that AI cannot handle it. So for
Yeah,
the players,
that's
I
the
think
big problem.
it's a good semi-experienced player pick. If you want to try yourself in a bit different kind of the gameplay, not just expanding like crazy, but actually having to handle the bad style that game is throwing at you.
I mean, to be fair, you can also expand as Mali. Like, you can grab all of West Africa and all of the region here. You can quickly conquer it, and then you can wait for the next 20 years to catch up with admin, right?
Yeah,
And not need to worry about anything else because there's nobody around you.
yeah.
Usually, my preferred play. Just go colonial as well. Try and grab the coastline before the colonials arrive.
And grab the achievements for colonization.
Exactly.
Oh, he's just doing the state setup now.
Oh wow.
And apparently Lambert just paid his loans. Can you show and confirm?
Let's see. I confirm.
Nice.
Yes, paid the loans, yeah. He's got his first point. Nice.
Nice, so we've got 1 points on both of the sides.
And he's close to getting the second point because he's done the profit from war.
Nice.
So either he gets 5 temples and 5 workshops, which I'm assuming is the easiest thing for him to get there.
Okay.
Or the loyalty for the allies, which he's still not getting the favor, so I guess he's not going for that.
But doesn't he start with no feudalism in Tech 2?
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
Yeah, so he's not gonna unlock workshops, that's Tech 6.
Yeah. Well,
So he has to go unlock the cult, probably.
he does. Yeah. He's gonna have to fight.
Unless, what's his army tradition? Is it any close to 50?
I don't.
I doubt, but
80.
yeah, it's gonna be hard.
Wait a second. Isn't this different cults also? Different fetishist cults in Motapan area?
I have no idea.
I guess not, right? Because otherwise he's already sieging them down. So if it was, he'd have the fourth cult. She doesn't
Oh,
have.
did he know CB Maravi?
I'm not
Can you
sure.
sh-
Let's see. Yes, it is a no CB war.
Ooh, that's what we are talking about. That's nice. So he can get the cult and the different religion if he succeeds.
Exactly,
It's
yeah.
still an if because Kilwa is just much stronger. It has Renaissance, it has better tax, has more economy
True.
and more armies.
True. Yeah, it has much more units as well, and better quality units, and they're Tech 4 military.
Oh boy, yeah. So ideally you find the
Alright.
mercs with the same technology, right? Can you check on your screen? Is there any mercs that you can get on Tech 4? That's one thing that is super useful.
Level 3, guys level 2. Guessing most of them level 2 or 3, that's it, yeah.
Okay, but if he gets lands here in this region, he might unlock new mercs. So the thing is, the most useful part of the mercs is that the technology is based on the technology of the province that they're coming from, so the nation that has this province. So sometimes, like for example, if you're super behind on the meal tech, you can just use mercs and still have the same technology as the nation you're fighting with.
Very true, very true. I'm actually surprised how many provinces Maravi managed to expand into. Maravi's been consolidating these lands, haven't
Yeah,
they?
yeah.
They've been wiping out their neighbors left and right.
And is
And now it's
Mutapon
their
in a
turn.
separate war, or is the same war? I think it's the
It's
same,
the same
war.
war. Same war, yeah. They're allied to Mutapa.
Okay.
I don't think he's gonna give anything to Mutapa though.
Yeah. And he's
Or
in
maybe.
it war of a nation that is in the Greater Lakes region.
Yes, that is the ally of Maravi. That would be these guys here, Iragwe. You have 6,000 units right now. They'll take 2. So they're not a bigger threat because Lunda has military tech 3.
Mhm.
He has been focusing on military points. So he managed to get it pretty easily. No advisor yet. Even though he could technically afford one. What do you think? Would you be going for a discipline or a morale of armies advisor here?
It's really, the difference is not really big. Especially on the early game. It's not like a game changer what you use in either. I would say it's just your personal choice if you prefer to use less troops or you prefer to be more sure to win the battles.
Exactly. Yeah. Stay
Uh,
longer in the fight or... Oh, there you go. He's unlocked the cult of Islam.
Nice. Well,
That means he
should
has
be the...
4 cults now. That means
should-
he's got the second objective. As soon as he clicks.
Yeah, and he can do that. Yes, there it goes. So the
There you go.
told you,
Second
it's gonna be
objective.
30 minutes to get the 2 objectives.
Yeah.
And
Very true.
he can actually get the third one.
Yeah, he could do the
And
conversion.
then he might have enough time maybe to even try the coalition if he do some stuff in the Great Lakes.
He would have to no CB someone in the Great Lakes so that only the nations in the Great Lakes care about it, right?
Yeah.
Or at least they care about it more than the other ones.
Okay,
Yeah, I
then-
guess that's doable.
I'm switching to our cameras and I'm gonna read a comment from the chat. Speed 5, did you hear that Ludi is not even in the top 5 anymore for the best masters in EU4? Red Hawk and Zlevik are competing for the first place, while Torior and Lambert both beat Ludi's mustache by a long shot as well. And another guy responded, Ludi's mustache has an error code 404. Where's your mustache, by the way? It's so short. You
My
had a
mustache,
big-
it's gone.
It was
Gone.
bigger.
I've been shaving my face recently a little bit.
Okay.
I'll grow the mustache back in the future, don't worry. It's gonna make a return event. But now I'm shaving.
F.
I'm a heretic. Essentially.
Okay, let's go back to
Alright.
Lambert's point of view and I will let you call him. Let's see if he's hoping for more than 2 points. I'll call him 3, 2, 1, let's go.
What are you doing, Lambert? What are you doing with your life, boy?
Every time.
What's going on?
So I was thinking that if I want to convert my country, I might need to actually have some, Islam in my country. So we're going OCB and Moravi, trying to get a border with some Muslim countries, and maybe that's gonna help spread it over, and I can convert to Islam. That's the plan.
Oh yeah, that sounds like a good plan. So how are you planning to defeat Kilwa though? 'Cause that's a pretty strong nation.
With Mutapan help. They don't like Kilwa. I don't like Kilwa. We kill Kilwa. It's a simple plan.
I like that. So yeah, I'm assuming you're planning on vassalizing Maravi, right? So you can.
Yeah, I'm one reason away. It's just this guy in the north is very irritating.
How about there you go. How about your objectives? Like, which objectives you're gunning for aside from the religious unity one?
Well, I've done 2 so far. Coalition war might be possible. I might need to start checking more people. But I think for the most part I've got a chance of getting that one. I don't think there's any chance of me getting 5 levels of great projects. I don't even think I can see that many. And there's no chance of me getting the Steel Series challenge, unfortunately. But other than that, we're doing things. We're making shapes.
That's good. How are you enjoying this round so far compared to the previous ones?
I'm doing okay. I'm enjoying myself. I might be failing quite hard, but I am still having fun, and that is the second most important thing after doing well. So that's okay.
That's good. Very good. Enjoying yourself is what really matters end of the day, right? That's what the draft is about. It's not a sweat fest like what was the other competition called? The Masters of something, I don't remember.
Universalis.
Oh, I'm certainly not a master.
Yeah,
that's for sure. This thing has taught me that I am not a master. I have a play style, and I'm not very good outside of it.
The real masters are really just the friends we made along the way.
That's a good point.
And honestly, the real mastery of EU4 is to actually keep enjoying it after thousands of hours. Yeah.
Yeah, true that.
That's actually
Okay, Lambert. I'm putting us offline and have fun. Yeah, it looks like he's going for 3 points then. And I think there is a chance for the coalition, but as we know from the past, there's always some small part of RNG that's usually kills Lambert. So we'll see if he's gonna succeed with it.
Might actually die here. He attacked with his army in Maravi. He's almost fully sieged down already. And he's literally losing his trip to the native, passing through the native land.
There's a comment in the chat. Great. I always thought that the real master was the last guy who won, so Flory. Well, depends. Yeah, he's a master of Universalis because he won the competition. Barely won it with me. Well, yeah, he has the title. Even 4 of the titles, I think. He's 4 times master of Universalis. He's still pretty bad in MP though.
Yeah. That's the thing, right? Like, EU4 is a completely different beast when it comes to multiplayer.
Yeah. But interestingly, Habibi is running on Sundays, like RP and multiplayer game, and he actually managed to convince Flory, Tommy K, Golden Spatula, and even for one session Arumba to play in it.
So you've got like a multiplayer or something going on?
Yeah, RP multiplayer game from Habibi. The thing is, he's gonna win this battle here.
He will, because he's gonna get reinforced by his ally, by Yaka.
But it's on 11th of March. See. Oh, he's winning without them.
He should sally. He did sally.
Nice. I think that's what saved him.
That's what saved him for sure, yeah. That was
Well,
really smart.
I think
That
it
was
also
really
burned his whole manpower.
smart. It did. He's really improved from the first few sessions of the draft. That's for sure.
Yeah.
He's had better luck. I'm not saying he's improved as a player, obviously. That's not what we're talking about. He's had better luck when it comes to the runs that he had.
I mean, you can improve on specific parts of the game, like for example, planning your missions, right? It's also very important to not go for all of them at once. Not a good planning.
True. Very true. Planning is halfway there, right? Half of the.
Yeah. And there's a comment from the chat. And the reason why Habi didn't invite you that MP's Levix? Clivicius maybe? No, I'm playing there. I'm playing there as Korea. I've got 800 dev clicks by 1560. It's just Korea has insane amount of dev click modifiers. Dev cost.
You guys playing with the mod or vanilla?
Mod, it's nerfing the dev cost. Actually, there's no dev cost from like state edicts. There's no dev cost from prosperity. But there's also some other changes. Let me show you something, Rudy. Remember when we were talking about the gold mines? 43%?
Oh, wow.
73%.
Yeah. I wasn't kidding when I said in the first few years they go up to 100 autonomy if they don't.
Yeah.
That's pretty
And
sad.
it looks like, because also that's what Torior said in the chat, he's just waiting for the spy network to be done. Just a big waste of time. You can do the other stuff. Why waiting for the spy network to be created on Rivals?
That's, yeah, exactly. Why? Huh? There's so many things you can do in the meanwhile.
Yeah, like vassalize Mali, for example. That should be like number one
Exactly.
priority. There's like two
I would
challenges in
I
one.
would rush for that. I mean,
Yeah.
it's 2 points, man. You're next to them.
Next to the end, I have like strong allies.
Yeah. That's an easy kill. Plus, they have higher autonomy in provinces, so it should lower the war score cost, right? How much is it? Can he vassalize them in one war?
It's terrible. Yeah, let's see. I bet 115, so just don't take Gabo or Bagoa.
Yeah.
You want Gabo for the Ivory. But yeah, it has no manpower. The economy is not bad. And just 2 morale. How much morale does Timbuktu have? Okay, 2.1, so it's not that big of a difference. Yeah, they both don't have the technology. Maybe he's waiting for Tech 3 then.
Is he focusing on military?
I don't think so. He's focusing admin, which would be a good choice if you actually expand it. Because look, his rule is 1 admin and 4 mil, so it's reasonable.
Yeah.
But you have to actually expand to use it.
But he's not expanding. Yeah.
Yeah. There's also a comment in the chat. It's a shame that Torio's playing so slow. That's not his fault, because it's an MP game. It lags on speed 4, path, and 5. So he actually has to play that slow. Unless you mean amount of the actions. Because speed of the game, it's not up to him. But amount of the actions that he's doing, yeah, that's up to him.
How are you feeling, Zlevik?
Could be better. I'm actually a bit sick since the last live stream.
You have the nasty virus, or?
I have no idea. I'm just trying to treat myself some home medicines.
I guess some hot wine and some beer. Usually.
No.
I mean, hot tea. Yeah, I said chat.
Yeah, I've got tea.
We should also switch from the objective screen to the main screen,
Yeah.
so we can see what you're doing.
And
there
let's call Torior, because he actually said that he wants to talk. I'll call him free. You can ask him why he's not attacking Mali. 3, 2, 1, calling now.
Hello.
Hey, why you not attack Mali, bro? Why you not attack Mali?
I'm having trouble with spy networks, sadly. I wanted to have this objective done before I attack, and, well, it's not working out yet. In the meantime, I prepared to attack Mali, but there have been some complications. I need a certain amount of favors, and I still haven't decided if I'm attacking Jenny or Mali. I will do that very soon.
How much war score is it to vassalize Mali? Or how would you play it?
Sadly, I have to do it twice. Sadly, so I have to do a small war take some stuff. My main problem really is that I can't go past speed 3 right now because it's lagging.
Right, yeah, parsec. Yeah. That makes sense.
So yeah, that's about it really.
So
I'm trying to
Tori,
decide
can you mind that you have 23 minutes left? How many challenges do you think you're gonna get?
23. Oh, yeah, that's gonna be a bit of an issue. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I want to prioritize vassalizing Mali, but I thought I could do the spy networks beforehand, but I got caught, unfortunately, twice.
It happens.
So,
Okay, but
happens.
do you think you're gonna do anything else besides these 3?
If I can manage to get the spies soon, I should be able to get 5 points if all goes well. I'm planning to do Mali, spies, manpower, and the SteelSeries challenge if all goes well. The leading producer and the advisors, I don't think I'll manage that. We'll see.
Okay.
But those 5 points, that's very optimistic. Right now I'm almost done with the spy networks. We'll see.
Alright, perfect. I'll leave you with that.
Alright.
And good luck.
Good luck.
Just double checking. Tori, can you still hear us? Because I'm about to say something that could be a tip, but I don't want to
Yeah.
give tips. So there's one thing that, because he did a not bad setup, right? He's building a spy network, he got the advisor. There's one key thing that many players often miss, and it's obviously the trading bonuses, like from here, where default is 5% trade power in the node, which is like non-important. But an alternative is to get 25% spy network construction on all of the nations here, right?
I was gonna say, how come he's not using that just to quickly get this network?
Yeah, I mean, many players are not aware of this feature, so it's good that we're sharing this. Alternative is to
Also,
use
the artillery
improved
siege one
relations.
is really good. The improved relations is really good too.
Yeah,
But my question is, why is he waiting for this? Why is he not just attacking Mali? Then he can wait for the truce to
Yeah.
finish. I really don't get it. I really don't
I
understand.
think he
'cause
just wasted
23
like
minutes.
he wasted like 15 minutes or 20 minutes just waiting on the
did.
spies.
He needs to really push this fast, otherwise
he
he
could
can
do
end
this
up with
mo-
1 point.
And he could do the small war with Mali beforehand, right? And now,
Exactly. Yeah.
at this point, you have to truce brave him.
Yeah. No choice now. Not even paying for his units. This is very, very passive playstyle.
Yeah. I mean, that's the different players have different playstyle, and sometimes one works better than the other.
course.
Depends how safe you want to play. Like, I think the last season of the draft is also a good example where I think Warbits and Lady Saf were playing much more safely, like choosing like the easiest challenges for specific nations, while the other players were trying to just get everything and as good as possible. And the safe strategy usually works to some extent, right? You can't get really full points with the safe strategy.
True.
It's better than failing all of the challenges. Shall we go to Lambert's point of view? Ooh, a couple of rebels.
He's got a few issues with rebels, but he's actually doing pretty good because he's won his wars. He was in a pretty bad spot. He almost lost everything, but he managed to turn it around, win the wars against the enemies, and bring the country out of the bad situation he started with. Shall we have a chat with him?
Yeah, I'm replying to him right now in the chat regarding a rule, but I'll let you talk in 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Hey, what are you doing in chat, man? Pay attention to the game.
I need confirmation on something. I need to know if I can attack and
Okay.
fire a war that. Oh god, so.
I just replied to you. That's of course not official, GP will be official, but that's how I interpreted that rule, that challenge.
Right. Mm-hmm.
So you're trying to go for the coalition war. How about the conversion? How are you going to approach that?
I don't know. I'm not sure I can. I think I have to own Muslim land directly to have the rebels fire and convert me, I don't think I'm going to be able to integrate my vassal in time.
Mhm. You don't need to integrate your vessel.
Stop giving
Get
things to
the
the
religious rebels.
I didn't say nothing. I don't know what you're talking about. Can we cut his mic now?
Okay, good luck, Lambert.
Have fun.
So while we're talking to Lambert, Torier just got his second challenge done. So he got the spies done at last. As
Oh,
he immediately declared the war on Mali. And there's a good comment in the chat that you can have a war revival and still build spy network. It does not have an impact, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
And now that the time passed, you mainly fight not even Mali troops, but the rebels.
Yeah. It's actually pointless. 20 minutes he sat there doing nothing. I don't really understand. You literally can declare the war and then build a spy network as you are at war with.
Yeah. Especially that spy network might be RNG. So
Exactly,
it's
yeah.
a bigger waste of time you get caught.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, look at that. He can almost fully annex. He should probably cancel the alliances of his allies first, so that when he truce breaks, he doesn't need to worry about fighting the same allies again.
Yeah, it's Bonama and Jenna.
Yeah.
Jenna is
Together,
having
the
8K,
allies have quite a few units, actually.
15k together, yeah.
Could also give lands from his ally, Mali's allies, so he pieces them out. I mean, that's one option too, I guess. Doesn't care too much about.
I mean,
Hong.
truce break shouldn't be like problematic. He didn't expand at all, so he doesn't have AE in the region.
True. I'd be more worried about the rebels in this situation.
Yeah.
They have a tendency of spawning a huge amount of rebels, so he might end up with his 6,000 army over there, having to fight a few more than 6,000.
Yeah. Yeah.
When does the Funj, not Funj, sorry, the event for the 4 provinces there that spawns the nation trigger? Is it like 1460 or 1470? I don't remember.
Yeah, it's around 70-80, I think. That's about the time you
70-80.
unite the region. Chat,
Yeah.
does anyone know? Answer that question,
There you go.
please.
That's a good question for
What's-
chat.
When is the event happening for this province's spawn and new nation?
The Orange Nation. I forgot the name.
Yeah, and what's the name of this nation?
I think, if I'm not mistaken, I might be wrong here, but I think the nation is called something with F, right?
Fullo?
Fulo. Yeah, you're right. It's Fulo. Exactly that, Fulo. Because the culture there is Fulani, so the nation itself is Fulo.
Yeah, 1470. Just found it in the wiki.
1470. Okay. So he's a few years away from that, almost there.
No, he's not
Why I
gonna
say
get
that is because the trade goods that you might get in those 4 provinces, right, might make it worth it for him to attack. If he gets, like, say, extra slaves or ivory or something in those 4 provinces, that nation would have, like, no allies. Would be easy pickings. He could get the trade goods quickly.
Yeah.
And then 15 minutes, 15 years. Yeah, I don't see that happening.
Yeah, he only played 11 years so far.
Yeah. And exactly what I was saying. He got his ass kicked by the rebels, didn't he? Or was it actually a Mali army?
There's a
looks
question
like
from
J-
Lambert in the chat as he's about to declare the coalition war.
Okay.
4 coalition allies and the main guy is 5. Is the main guy in the Oh, he is, right?
Yeah, the main guy is in the coalition. I confirm. The coalition has 5 people. I can also confirm.
Yeah, I just messaged him that it looks good. He declared already, it seems.
Yeah, he's got 5 enemies in the coalition, so it's a
Nice.
good one.
Can you show how
He
many
just
troops
needs
they
to
have?
Right now, the enemy coalition has roughly 36,000, and his side has about the same. 30
Nice.
equal.
Yeah, he has
He managed to
Mutapa
get
help.
Mutapa. Yeah, he managed to get Mutapa on his side. So That brings in Butoa's units as well. He's got his vassal of Moravi, and Moravi is taking care of Tumbuka. They're not really crossing over to help him, though. That's an issue.
I mean, fighting natives on this technology is pain in this region.
It is. It really is. As he found out himself earlier.
Yeah. Why he's attacking 4K? No.
You should wait till the rest of the army catches up.
Yeah. Something very bad is happening on your side. He abandoned the siege of the capital.
Why is that?
I have no idea why, but it's definitely a slowdown, a huge slowdown. Like if he goes with this speed of conquering and sieging down, he won't be able to even truce break and siege them again on time.
Yeah. They only have the capital, right? I don't think they have any other fortification.
Yeah.
No.
And it's a level 1
He
capital.
really should focus on that.
It should be taken down by now.
focus.
And same with Jena, if you go to my point of view, probably just occupying these 2 provinces and standing on the capital should be enough to white peace them.
Should be enough, yeah.
Like, look at this.
You literally
White
just need
siege
to
on
siege
capital.
down one more. Not even siege. Sit on Kala. Send 1,000 units to Kala. That's it.
Yeah, that would work. And once Jena is out, this stack... actually, it's not this one. Oh, this stack is going out.
Those are all Mali's units actually in Kong.
And Bonoman.
Yeah. Oh,
Bonoman
no,
is
Bonoman
5K,
also.
Yeah,
Have a
some-
similar flag.
Mali is having
Trick.
9K. And more rebels coming.
Wow. Quite a few.
Kong is also good to be pissed out with. See if he's doing that. Peace out, Kong. Oh no, Kong is his ally, isn't it? Ah,
Yeah, it's his ally, yeah. Problem is, Kong is likely gonna give province. Mali's gonna take provinces from Kong and get bigger. So.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah.
Let's go back to point of view of Lambert. Oh, he already won.
You want? Yeah, that's one more point.
And he's
So he's got
apparently
11
calling
minutes.
it. He's calling it. Why?
What?
Why would he call
Brother.
it?
You got literally Islam right next to you, to your doorsteps. You need one province, and then you abandon all your other provinces. That's what you do. You take a province adjacent to Maravi, you core it up, and then you abandon all of this, and you just have one province, and that's 100% religious unity. You can switch over. Islam. It's super easy.
Release players, right? Isn't Makua provinces can show the Makua provinces?
No, they're not.
Okay,
it's
then.
fetishist.
But
He has to take one kill a province. That's it.
Yeah.
It's so easy to do in 10 minutes. Come on. One war. Merc up. Use all your stuff. You don't need 100% war score. You need just two provinces.
Good point from
Makwa-
Corbett in the chat. You could just annex Sofala and release players then, because they should be Sunni.
Yeah, you can also do that. It's not hard. It's really easy. Just
Call him?
War. Is he
No,
actually
no.
throwing it?
No, chat, we're not gonna call him because he already has 3 points. He doesn't need to. He has to figure that out himself. He has 10 more minutes to do that. Let's go in the meantime to Troyer's point of view. The only thing I did in the chat is tell him that he can still do that. But how, he has to figure out.
Yeah.
Jena is pissed out. Oh, so he took promises from Jena actually.
He took provinces from Jena? Why?
Yeah. They're not of any use. Yeah, by now, especially that he wanted to do a smaller piece, like 50%. It's really just siege down the capital and maybe occupying 2-3 provinces because it's just only one level. Oh, he has a Kong force now, so it's gonna even be harder. You see, because Mali took the comfort.
Oh.
And the war score cost is now 100. Okay, it's 120%. It didn't change much. What he's trying to figure out here? Support rebels? They don't need more rebels.
He's got a very thoughtful face going on right there.
Yeah.
He really is thinking about this. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on through his mind. I'm curious though. But they took 2 provinces from Kong. That makes things a little bit more difficult, doesn't it?
Yeah, he still needs to war, so it's not changing that much. Yeah, I don't think 30k manpower will be doable because of that. It's just on 8 minutes left. And Mali, it really depends if he sieges them down faster and truce breaks them faster. It's 2 points. It should be like 100% of his focus right now, right?
Oh, if we switch on over to Lambert, he's back at it. He just attacked Kilwa. He's getting his ass handed to him.
It's almost like I feel like Corbett is sending him tips in the DMs because he was not happy about us not giving tips. Corbett, what have you done?
But he has to really push this. He has to get more mercs. He has to really try his best here.
Yeah.
Because Kilwa's got military tech 5. Oh my god. He is close to 5 though. He is so close to 5. And the Central African warriors that he's going to get afterwards are not bad. They're actually are they better than Kilwa's troops? Let's see what
They should have the same. Both are African, right?
They have the same pips, yeah. They have the same pips then.
How I would approach this war is take, stab up, so you can take more loans. Take all of the loans and just recruit as many mechs as you can while not being bankrupt, because that's the only war that you have to be done, and you need to do it in the next 6 minutes. Yep. He's having all mechs already, it seems.
He's got all the mercs, yeah. I was gonna say he's already recruited all the mercs.
Okay. Is it enough? But he has 10k more manpower. You should use it.
Yeah, he needs to get everything. His main army only has 2 actual units. He's focusing on getting the rebels provinces. Come on.
And Mutapa is even here. Well, and it's being fully sieged down in the meantime. Do I see 20k in Butua? Oof.
Yeah.
That's not gonna be.
I think he's not gonna win this. But at least he tried. I like that he tried, you know?
Yeah. There's a question in the chats if Lambert was declared by the coalition. So he waited for the coalition to have 5 members and he declared it himself. And it counts.
I think this was Lambert's best game so far, in my opinion.
Even though he had a much weaker pick.
True. He did have a very weak pick compared to Buck.
And what's makes it even funnier, he was picking first.
I know. I know.
In the meantime, Torior should be piecing out Mali already. He has enough war score to take anything. Yeah, it looks like he's releasing, giving back provinces to Kong, which is a good idea. But what else? 84%, you should be able to take anything you want from 84% war score.
Pretty much, yeah, it's basically 100% at this
point. Look, they agree, but the problem is, Torio cannot take a single province now. Yellow is occupying everything on the border.
I mean,
so
he doesn't need to take anything. He just needs to vassalize, so he can just give these provinces to Yolaf. It doesn't make any difference.
But Yolaf does not want anything more than that, so you could do this. You could release Segu.
You could release Segu, true.
You need a border,
no
though.
CB.
You need a border, but no CB, it's alright.
You can no CB, yeah.
Yeah. How about clear offer, Kabu, Segu. Yeah, breaking alliances with Bonoman and Jenne. Then just take money to go bankrupt.
That could work, I think. Yeah, that could work for sure.
And then this is surely below 100%.
Yeah.
Guaranteed. And just before pissing out, turn off this fort. So it's not gonna have many defenders. It's weird because he cannot give it back to Kong. Maybe it's because he's not occupying it. Because see, there's no return cars option. But it's a waste of time to siege down now.
Yeah,
there's no need.
He already has 100%. He doesn't.
Yeah. Let's see directly what he's doing. He's not even thinking about
He can still do it. He can still do it. Like 4 minutes, man. Peace out. No CB. Come on.
Yeah.
Truce break. Come on.
I don't know why he's trying to take this fort.
I don't know why he's trying also.
Mali usually unconditionally surrendered, right?
They did. Yeah.
Well, let's go and see if Lambert is succeeding in his work, because it's certainly harder. No, looks like he gave up.
No, he probably. Yeah. I mean, it was an honorable try, though. Actually, I enjoy seeing that he tried it.
At least he figured out how to do that.
Yep.
Corbett and just is swearing that it wasn't him. But I wouldn't be 100% sure.
Guess we'll never know.
Yeah. Why you're not pissing out? Okay, let's go to Torier since nothing is happening in the Lambert. He's not even trying to do a PGL.
I don't know why. I'm so confused right now.
Definitely got trolled by Yellow for occupying promises, but it shouldn't make any difference. As you said, he can just no CB anyway.
Yep. Maybe he's doing it so that he can just disable the fort and attack and instantly get it back. So he has the worst score to vassalize him faster.
2 minutes left, right?
Yeah.
It's all down to like amount of time wasted to wait for the diplomats to spy network.
Very true.
There's a comment from Lady Saf in the chat that Corbett only DMs curse horrible things. I can confirm. So apparently his tips are not useful.
Why is he currying favors with Wagadugu?
I don't know. Maybe he will need them in the war. Okay, there goes the peace deal. No vassalization. Pillage capital? No, it's not enough time. Even with insane luck, he wouldn't be able to do this. At least now that Wagadu is in the hands of rebels, he could take it in Joma for himself.
Yep. Very true. Yeah, my guess is that he's just trying to wait for the siege to finish so he can not maintain the fort, instantly take it back after.
Yeah.
But he's just a waste. He should have just peaced like 5-6 minutes ago and restarted the war.
And he gave it to Yellow as well.
Oh my god, I am so confused right now.
Let's see. Why he's not pissing out now?
I don't know. Maybe we're gonna see some ultimate strat that we don't know about Slavic. Maybe we're gonna see something amazing.
I'm just more and more confused with every action.
Yeah. Maybe that's part of the plan. Confuse the schnapps out of everybody and then pull a rabbit out of your hat. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Chat is saying AI will get core for peace, but Yellow has a high attitude. They're not gonna peace out. And they war exhaustion, like, let me show you guys. War exhaustion of Yellow is not even increasing because call for peace only works for the war leader. It doesn't work on
What are we
Jolov.
talking about here? It doesn't make any difference. He doesn't need Jolov to peace out separately.
Yeah?
He can give the provinces to Jolov and then attack again. What?
Yeah. Looks like he's trying to peace out, but it's only 20 seconds left. But yeah, I don't think technology is important now. What are the challenges? There you go. We are about to end. You see, Lambert got 3, and Tori actually got 2. But if he started the wars with Mali, he would have 3 challenges, and the challenge in the middle is the Steel CS, which gives 2 points. But as you see, he unfortunately failed. All right, let's get to the screen with me and Ludi. I expected more. I mean, I expected less from Lambert, but I expected more from Toriori here.
Same.
Yeah.
I thought that Toriori is going to get 5, even 6 points easily. I thought he's going to get easily.
Yeah.
He has the easiest country, the best objectives. I'm so confused.
You have to explain yourself, Toriori.
I can explain myself. Yes, I can. It's pretty simple. I could not go to speed 4. I was stuck at speed 3, and I simply did not have enough time. If you look at my game right now, I am 100% war score with Mali, and I'm trying to make Jolov separate piece them to get something so I can vassalize them. I even insulted them. I did everything, but they just want to do it. That's one thing. And that would bring me to 4. and then the manpower. Just need more time for that. Sadly, speed 3 was all I could get today, so 2 points
But
is all I
the
can
thing is,
have.
That's not the issue, though.
you spent
It
50
doesn't
minutes
matter the
getting the
speed.
spy network, right? So instead of
Yeah.
waiting for spy
Yeah,
network and
that-
war, they
that
do not stop each
was a
other, right?
Yeah, that
Not
was a
only
mistake.
that, but you don't need to wait for Jolaf to peace out separately. You can give Jolaf provinces that they have an interest in, and then you just break the truce to vassalize what's left, because it's going to be below 100% war square in the second war, where you can just release nations if you don't want to give Jolaf stuff, and again you can just do the second war instantly. You just not pay for the fort that you siege down. So you could have done the 2 points like 10 minutes ago. It would have been two wars in 2 minutes.
And
Easy
there's a
one.
good point for the chats. You cannot
Yeah, you're
separate
right.
peace when
Yes.
there's unconditional surrender. So Yolov couldn't do that technically.
Oh, I did not know that actually, that you can't separate peace when there's. So that's my mistake then. I was waiting for it for a thing that could not happen. So.
And before
oh
we
well.
go to break, Lambert, I also wanted to say GG, as I would probably expect that's less
We're
points.
very impressed, yeah.
I
If you
expected
figured
less
out the
points
religion
too.
stuff earlier, you could probably even get more,
Yeah.
but that was close.
Mutapa
You got your
is
ass handed
a
to you with
cursed
didn't you?
chalice. They are still on Tech 4, whereas Kill was on Tech 6. I don't know. There was no winning that war. I feel Kilwa was just too strong. I ended up getting stack wiped in the end, so... Kilwa just came south a bit too early. If there was the AI Makua still there was a chance. But it is what it is. I'm pretty happy with 3 points there.
Yeah, all right. GG, guys. Thanks for coming. And
Yeah,
guys are
actually,
great.
should have. Sorry, just one more thing. You are absolutely correct. I messed up. I should have done a truce break, and I just didn't realize that the separate peace cannot happen. So my bad.
we always learn
You did
something
good.
new
You
you
did
for. That's the beauty of this game.
Oh yeah,
Even
I
thousands
had
of hours
things
you
that
still learn stuff.
taking land adjacent to your vassals. I wasn't aware. I don't do that very often, I guess. But you know,
So
Okay.
who told you? Nobody, right?
We
No,
know it
let's
was
move on.
for a bit. Okay, guys. Let's not make it longer. We have to go into the break. Thank you so much for playing with us and coming. And GG. All right. So now we have a few minutes of break for me and Ludi to get some rest and for the next players to connect. And after the break, we'll see a match between Clio and Montu, which should be interesting because the picks are insane that they're gonna have.
Here's a good vibe, train, 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 train. Here's a good vibe, train, 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 train. Here's a good vibe, train, 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 train. Good vibe, train, yeah.
Hey guys, and welcome back to the draft. I'm here back with my Romanian friend Ludi.
Hello.
Alright, let's remind ourselves again what is the draft. And it's all about drafting the challenges. That's where the name is coming from. So you see two players playing against each other and trying to complete as many of their 5 challenges in 60 minutes. But the issue is they have no idea what nations or what missions they're gonna pick, which is making it really challenging. This is, as you see, the current leaderboard. So it's that's actually pretty nice because we have 2 players ex aequo on the 3rd place. It is Torio and Lord Lambert that just played against each other. But now we'll see Cleo versus Montu, and I would say we have a high possibility that we will have 4 players on the 3rd place. Do you think that's gonna happen, Ludi?
No. I think they're all gonna lose. Everyone's gonna lose. There's gonna be no winners. The only winners is gonna be Slavic. That's it.
Alright, let's get straight to our players. Hi there!
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Hello. So, if you've seen the leaderboard, we've got 2 players in the 3rd place with 10 points, but both of you are lacking 4 points to get out the 3rd place ex aequo with these guys. Do you think it's achievable for you?
Yeah, maybe, if I don't poop the bed.
I think it's going to be a scramble between the two of us not to come in last place, is what I'm feeling at the moment. That's the feeling on this end.
I'm counting you. You have to get to 10 points. That's gonna be just beautiful for the leaderboard, especially that your nations are quite big, as you've seen. It's,
Yeah, what
a
the
couple
heck?
of
They
seconds
are.
ago.
What are these
Goodness
pics?
gracious.
What are these
goes.
pics?
There it goes.
What are the challenges going to be? Like, conquer all of
Impossible
France?
challenges. Big nations equals impossible challenges, so it's good and not really
great.
good.
Oh, great.
Okay, let's
Become
get,
an OPM.
let's get to the coin flip.
Challenge accepted. I take that
Contest.
one for 10 points.
Ludi, you can handle the coin toss.
Alright, so I need to know from you guys 100 or Lotus. I think I asked Cleo last, right? So I'll ask Montu.
You asked me last as well, but I will take the 100 if I get the chance, because we all know that coin only has 100 on both sides.
Alright, so we got 100. It's a rigged coin,
Knew it.
okay? It's rigged.
Okay, just
Alright.
a reminder for the viewers. Right now, both of the players will be able to ban 2 nations each.
Just so I'll be starting the
too.
banning then, I assume. I just want to confirm that means that Cleo will be picking the first nation after we finish the banning. Yeah.
Oh, so you both ban and pick first, but Cleo's picking the challenge first.
Oh, so I do get to pick first. Ah, okay.
Yeah, you do get to pick
In that case, right, I'm going to ban Lithuania.
Okay, Lithuania was
ever
bad
do
luck
you?
in the last season of the draft. Cleo?
I will ban Scotland.
Okay.
I will ban Sweden.
No, not Sweden.
I will ban Milan as my second ban, please.
Okay, there it goes. So we're left with
And I will
6
reach
nations.
with. I will jump. Say, I'm going to fly at Aragon. Absolutely. Gimme.
Okay. Aragon, good pick. Cleo?
Good choice.
I was gonna go Aragon. I'll go Burgundy.
Burgundy, alright. Also
That was going to be
I
my
was
second
thinking
pick,
that-
actually. I thought
I
you were
was
going
thinking
to ban
that you'd pick
Aragon. I was
Portugal,
first.
because we've played Portugal quite a couple of times in the previous draft, right?
Never picking Portugal again.
Yeah.
Alright, let's review the challenges. As I said, they are
Oh,
not
what
as
is
easy
this?
because your nations are a bit stronger. So as Monto was picking first, Cleo, I will let you pick the challenge first.
Oh, these are easy. Come on.
I will take I'll take number 7, please.
Formative attack. Okay.
Smart.
1, 2.
I'm going to take. I'm going to go big or go home. I'm going to take 10. France does not exist.
Okay, that's challenging.
Ludi's face.
Cleo, what's your second pick?
I will take I'll take number 2, please.
We'll need 2 rivals. Alright. Monto?
I'll take. I mean, the sensible bet would be to take number 1, become an elector. So I'll take that.
Okay. Cleo?
Okay, I will take. I'll take number 9, please.
Maximum Gov Capitis. Perfect. Monto?
I'm gonna briefly check the trade map on. On 7 cent. Oh yeah, I'll take 8. Own 7 centers of trade.
Okay.
I'll take number 3, please. Have 20 war exhaustion.
Alright. Monto?
Number 4, national disaster.
Let's go. And what's your last challenge, Cleo?
I will dismantle the HRE.
Alright. And that means Monto's being left.
That means
with
I
never
allegedly
taken-
have to negate. Yeah. Oh, not again. Brilliant. Brilliant. I mean, I achieved that last time with perfection, but still.
Well, we've got still one more challenge, which is coming from Steel Sears. And that challenge is obviously for 2 points. And that is get a PU on another nation.
Oh, hello.
If I if I start with
starting
one, does
doesn't
that
count.
count?
No.
Oh.
You have to get a
Obviously
new one.
doesn't count.
That would be too easy.
Well, I mean, otherwise,
Yeah,
I've
that
already
gets
got
easy.
Pio on Naples over here as well. But let's hope we
Alright,
can get
guys.
the Castilian wedding to fire.
I will let you get into game. And good luck.
He doesn't even need that.
Good luck,
He has
everybody.
Navarra.
Stop backseating, Lodi. Did you have the same feeling that Monto is picking the hardest challenges first?
Bro, he was picking the hardest first. Is he trolling or what? He's got the easiest stuff there, like the 20 war exhaustion. Nobody picked that for the first few choices. I was
Yeah.
like, what?
That's a no-brainer.
That's no-brainer.
That's usually the
Yeah.
easiest one. Yeah.
I would have gone for that instantly.
Yeah, same.
I have to say, like, no balls, going, make France disappear is your first one. That's, setting yourself up for losing this challenge.
France, easy peasy. Probably. I mean, that's a good. Maybe he wanted just to not let Cleo take this challenge because that's a good challenge for Burgundy.
Yeah, could be. Maybe a little bit of shock value there. Doesn't Cleo have both dismantle the HRE and become an elector, or who's got the elector?
Yeah, let's
Tell me he has the elector.
Let's change the screen and see what they've picked. Yeah, there it goes.
Oh my god, he has the elector.
So he also stole it from Burgundy, right?
Yeah, I guess so. True.
Yeah. So
But I mean, Burgundy would not have been an elector anyway. Let's face it, because she would have had to go down the dismantle HRE path, right?
yeah. Let's see. We'll start with Cleo. What kind of rivals she can have? I'll go to my
mean-
point of view. There's Savoy,
Who is she rival?
Provence, and what else? And Venice, probably the 3 easiest ones. And you need only 2, right, for the mission. Savoy and Provence are no-brainers.
Very
Because-
easy, yeah.
Provence, of course, is
I mean,
allied,
Provence is your first war anyway, so
and it's allied to France, they won.
France.
But you
the
can
French,
separate piece them if you attack France. You should attack
Exactly,
France.
and not only that, but you can just wait until France goes to war with the English, and then
Yeah.
likely that they're not gonna help out Provence anyway.
For Gov capacity, how do you approach this? Because she is at half at start.
But Gov capacity, there's 2 ways, I guess. If you want to do it via the Burgundian Inheritance cheese, where you get all of the other stuff, and then you fall in a union, and then you just break away. Or you could just take a lot of French land, I guess.
I
I
mean,
don't know.
she's a.
Oh, you could also expand infrastructure a lot.
Yeah,
can
and Burgundy is a
Expand
duchy in a
infrastructure
way,
a few times.
so it should be pretty easy. Okay, how about for a different tag? What do you think she's gonna form?
She could go down the Lotharingia path because you don't need admin tech. It's just a mission, and she has to dismantle HRE anyway, right?
Yeah, but do you think it's doable with just 1 hour?
It's gonna be cutting it really close, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be
Really,
hard.
really
Which
close.
mission was that? I did not play Burgundy for 4 years.
It's the crown of Lothair. Scroll down a little bit more. There you go. That one.
Okay.
There.
Yeah, there it goes. No, it's impossible. It's impossible to conquer all of this in just 1 hour. Because it's gonna be like
We
20
have-
years.
Yeah. Not gonna be.
No, not even not even Ludi could do that. That's not doable.
Form a different tag, let's say, is on the fridge, right?
Yeah.
But what about get a PU, the Steel Series challenge? What do you think? Who is she gonna get the PU over?
Well, doesn't Burgundy have any missions for the PUs?
They do have some stuff, if I'm not mistaken, for PUs.
I'm looking on the list right now. I said I did not play the station for 100 million years. I don't see anything for the unions. So we just have to get it naturally, unless I'm just blind and the chat is gonna correct me in a second.
No, actually, you're right. I don't think they have any unions. They only have to swipe the vassals from the French. They might have unions after they form Lotharingia, because the mission tree doubles down once you form Lotharingia. There's like 20 more missions that appear after you form Lotharingia. So I guess some of those might have PU restoration.
There's a good comment in the chat that better for Mabel could be just forming France, but you have to just kill it, which as Burgundy, as you said, is doable. But that's not that easy. And there's a whole other comment that there are CBs for unions, but from the incident. But that's like we have to count
Actually,
that the incident is gonna happen in the first 20 years because she's not gonna play more than that in that speed.
I just realized something. She could have gotten the PU easily. Almost guaranteed. Like an 80% chance she could get the PU if she gets a royal marriage with Anhalt. And she can get the royal marriage with Anhalt. Because Anhalt starts with one of the oldest leaders in the game. Was 55 years old. Georg Askanir. Doesn't really get heirs much. And pretty easy to get them to fall in a PU with you.
Well, that would mean that the rulers would have to die twice, which is also unlikely in 20 years.
I mean, it's better than no chance, right? 'Cause
Yeah.
Without a mission tree, she has to do something. And that's a heirless, womanless person in Anhalt, right?
Yeah. Okay, now let's go to your point of view and let's see what Montu is
So,
thinking.
Montu right now, he is improving relations with the Castilians and with Navarro. I'm not sure if he knows about this, but once the leader dies, he automatically gets a PU over Navarra. So that's 1 point right there. 2 points, the Steel Series point.
Yeah,
If he chooses the option to get the PU. So
yeah.
he just needs to make sure he doesn't lose his heir, I guess.
Sorry to pause you, Rudy, but we've got a subscription happening in the chat, and it's happening from Commander Faceless. Thank you so much. 15 months already. Thank you so much for your support. And of course, if anyone else would like to support Speedfight, I think it's the biggest ALA esports stuff that is happening for the PDX games. Pretty much the only one. If you want to keep it going, you should support it. I definitely recommend that, especially that there's out of perks happening around that as well. I think the main one is access to special channel Discord where you can give us feedback on the challenges and the series, and it's really been recent. And most importantly, you can join all of the future games as a player if you just show your skills in these channels.
Very true.
And there's a comment from the chat, what about the fact that Aragon already has a PO? That was the first question coming from Cleo. Of course, it doesn't count because the quest is get a PO, not have a PO.
Very true. Now, if we go through the objectives here for Montu, right? France does not exist. I highly doubt he's going to get that done. Becoming an elector, he's not going to get that done also. But he does have the 2 points from the PU for sure, almost guaranteed. He could just never take up, right? And then
Yeah, that's
he has
3
one
points
extra
already.
point, so he has 3 points. Have a natural disaster fire and then end it is extremely easy as the Aragonese because they have the unique disaster, which allows them to become a peasant republic, right?
Yeah,
And own 7 trade centers,
he has 4
again,
right
very
now.
easy.
Just
He
3
has
extra.
4, exactly,
Yeah.
exactly. So he just need to get 3 more. He can easily get those from Lemchen with an easy war. From Tunis, he
Yeah.
has 4 in Tunis. 1 war with Tunis gives him an objective. And Tunis right now is allied only to Granada. So that is extremely easy in my opinion.
Oh yeah, nice.
He just needs to do one more, and I recommend he does it early on now because he doesn't tech up, right? So if he doesn't do it now, Tunis will get military tech 4, and that's going to make things a lot more difficult.
Yeah.
And then he doesn't need to declare any wars for the rest of the campaign. He just waits for the PU to happen naturally. That's it. And he gets 4 points right there. Easy mode. What do you think? What is going to be his approach here?
I think you summarized it pretty nicely. He doesn't even have to replay aggressively. Just doing the stuff that Aragon has and one war. He usually has to do one war, right? Against Tunis or Castile, depending on what he chooses.
Yeah.
So he can just save resources for the whole game. I mean, you have to do it early because he'll have the never take up mission.
Yeah. So he actually can get 5 points. So Disaster 1, Never Take Up, Center of Trade, and PU over Navarra or Castile, whichever.
And the chat is saying that he should ditch the never take up, but I would rather ditch France than never take up because...
Same. Yeah, what's the point?
It's easier to never take up.
You risk a lot more by going for France than just sitting there and doing nothing. You get the point, right?
Yeah.
End of the day, it's about winning. It's not about, oh, look, I tried to kill France and I failed and I didn't get the point.
Let me switch the point of view, because Cleo is working hard on dismantling the HRE. Just a reminder for the viewers how we can dismantle the HRE. You have to be allied to as many electors as possible, and then you have to siege down the capital of the Emperor and the electors that you're not allied to. And right now she's allied to Bohemia, Brandenburg, Cologne, Mainz, Palatinate, Saxony, and only Thiers is missing. But what we can do is just attack this guy and win the war. Even the number of troops is not like hugely different, and you can
she doesn't even need to do an OCB. She can just get a claim. She has an adjacent province.
Exactly.
Here.
Yeah, that's
very easy.
And she's working on that race. That's really good.
Yeah. That's very easy. That objective right there. That's 1 point to be securing.
So there's a comment from the chat that Castile, England, and Aragon can easily kill France early, but the provincial cost of France is 263, so it's 3 wars unless the other AIs declare separately. So it's RNG if they declare. Usually France gets the cores back from England, so it goes beyond 300%.
Remember, it's more than 300. It's not 275 because he has the vassals as well, unless he avoids taking vassal lands. But then he has to snake around somehow because he cannot take the northern bits without at least taking one province from vassal. So
one thing is to beat France, the other thing is to make it cease to exist in 20 years, because that's more or less the time period that we are aiming for in the 60 minutes.
Exactly. You have to remember France starts with some of the best generals and armies overall.
Hydrogenio, that's a lot of ifs, because a guy in the chat is saying that if you declare early, England wouldn't lose and Burgundy might jump on it, but the issue is France is strong early. It has 30k by itself, and then it has subjects. So the subjects, they have 60,000 troops. This is not an easy war early on.
Yeah.
It is doubled by like nations like, I think England is pretty good for that. Burgundy, yes. Aragon would be harder, I would say.
Yeah, I agree.
But
Aragon, the strat, to be honest, is just attack Tunis, get the trade centers. That's it.
Yeah, and
you don't need to do any more work.
The war is happening. Cleo attacks Trier, so all she has to do is to siege down the capital of Trier, the capital of Austria, and Mainz as well, because Mainz was allied. So those are the 2 electors and emperor that have to be sieged down. And if you go to the screen here, that's exactly what it's saying, right? We need to siege down Vienne, Mainz, and Trier. That's pretty nice, but she only recruited a free company. Since we are outnumbered, and even like Aragon is in this war, I would say it would be actually safer to go a bit more over the first meet. Now the issue of Burgundy is that actually you just defect 3 times and you unlock a Grand Company and Independent Company. Because at 150 development you unlock this big merc companies.
Yeah. Just 3 more development, yeah. Then when you get the Grand Company, Independent Company, and a new free company, you can have 2 free companies at the same time.
Yeah, and there's a question in the chat. Did she set Mainz as a vital interest? Doesn't matter. Only capital of the Emperor has to be occupied directly by you. The electors can be occupied by anyone. So it doesn't matter who occupies them. She's actually about to get wiped by Intrier.
Yeah, but it's on.
But you lose the siege, which is on 21%. Yeah. F.
That's 47 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm sure she's not gonna have too many wars anyway. So aside from dismantling the HRE, can we go back to the objectives?
Yeah. That was 20 war exhaustion, humiliate rivals. So what rivals did she pick?
Let's see.
Yeah, that's Provence and Savoy. These two
That's
will be the
easy.
easiest.
So two rival wars in this war. 20 war exhaustion.
Issue with
She could
Savoy.
do that at the end of the campaign, right? The 20 war exhaustion.
Yeah.
Max governing capacity 100, easy mode. It's just gonna take it up. Oh, it's fairly okay.
Only issue with
I
Savoy is that
think-
they're protected by Emperor. Unless Emperor will not help because they are excommunicated.
Or Savoy will leave when the Shadow Kingdom happens.
Yeah, but there'll be enough time for that.
For sure. It usually triggers very early on and won't. The thing is though, she can potentially get 5 points, right?
The thing is, they're losing
Almost.
this war hard right now. It's 85,000 troops versus 34,000.
Really?
This is really bad. That's what I said, you have to commit day one in this kind of wars.
Did she not
Lose more
fully
troops.
work up and everything?
I mean, that's the thing. Without 150 dev, you only have like the shitty small merc companies. So just getting to 150 would unlock how much it will be, like additional 25,000 from Grand Company, Independent Company, or even maybe 30k.
Yeah. And money is not really an issue for Burgundy, let's face it. They got pretty good lands.
Yes, Aragon is on the war, and Aragon is actively sieging down Palatinate right now.
Wow.
You know what's also issue? There's a chance that Palatinate gets peace out separately, and they're gonna enforce breaking the alliance. And if that
Yeah,
happens,
and
you cannot
then
dismantle.
It's over.
Yeah.
Over then. Gotta restart.
Yeah. That's not looking good. There goes 150 development. So it's independent companies 11k. Okay, that's a bit less than I expected. But it's still 18k troops. And it's additional 4 here, so it's 22k troops that you can get. And that battle looks bad.
And look at the dice roll. 1.
Yeah. And the general... Oh, the general is not bad, it's 3-3. But
not
these guys
bad.
have 5-1. Okay, so that's actually actually better for Burgundy, because shock is more important than this technology. It's 0.5 that infantry has, while 5 is 0.35.
Yeah.
But no, it's the AIs are overstacking so much. You see this? 55,000 troops in one province.
I'm curious how many deaths to attrition there's gonna be by the end of that war.
So far, not many, just 10k. Yeah, that's bad. Let's switch to point of view of Montu. What's happening there?
Nothing. Literally nothing.
That sounds like Monday. It was exactly the same when he was playing Hamburg.
He's getting a spy network in France and Provence.
Okay, so he's actually thinking about killing France. But that's not the best idea, I think. Even with Burgundy. It looks like it's balanced, but... Okay, if you play it well, of course you win it, right? But you can't on AI so much, and AI might misplay a lot, especially that it's not connected to you. But it's still one war, and you need to do it 3 times at least.
Some of the choices I've seen in the draft so far are very interesting. Makes me realize that people really have a very different approach to their games.
Yeah, which is good.
Yeah.
Good.
You know, it's like good to see it through the eyes, through the lens of somebody else's thought process when it comes to playing EU4.
Yep.
So what is he doing? He attacked. What is
He did attack France. Oh boy. I love that.
And he teched up. He's military tech 4.
Question from the chat if Cleo is playing badly to get 20 war exhaustion. She only has 2. So I don't think that was on purpose.
What is he doing, man? He's teched up. He lost the point from taking up.
Oh, what?
He's not gonna get the. He's not gonna get the Union over Navarra because he messed up the event as well. What are you doing?
Yeah,
Oh, you got easy 5 points. You're literally losing all your points. Oh my god.
It's also, you know,
my
that's
God.
also important point. You actually need to know the nation, play it at least once in the past to remember this kind of stuff.
Yep.
So it's not like really his fault if he didn't play Aragon like ever.
Yeah, that's true. Very true.
Oh, there goes Grand Company. Come on, you can go over force limit. Take the Grand Company.
Kind of has to go over the force limit. France has got 60,000 waiting for him. And I'm sure the French are going to focus on him right after they peace out Burgundy. Right after they...
Yeah, Burgundy just lost the battle and already lost the capital within like 1 year.
Burgundy's going to get out of that really fast because, let's face it.
That's what I said. If you're counting on AI too much, you can't count on AI.
Yeah.
Unless you fight against AI, then they play like for worry.
I would restart if I was him. 41 minutes. And,
So, what did he choose in the event you mentioned for Navarra?
he didn't choose Navarra for some reason. I don't know why.
So, what was the other choice?
Not get the Union.
Ah,
Get or not get the Union.
okay. I mean, not everyone needs 2 points, right?
I hope he restart. Why is he paused? Is he going to restart? Let me check the Discord.
Nothing yet. There's a comment in the chat. Monty is an expert when it comes to shooting himself in the foot in EU4. Is it the same in Stellaris? Or it's just in EU4?
He's got some pretty good sieges, though. He's got some pretty good luck with the sieges. He's taken both of the fortifications really fast. One in Patpato and Narbonne. But it's not going to be enough, though, because he's minus 16% war score. Most of the war score is lost because the French have basically taken half of Burgundy already.
Let me switch
The other
quickly
halves.
to point of view of Cleo. Because she did take Trier, but immediately went into battle with all of the HRE troops and lost. And if they take the fort here of Palatinate, and then it's GG. They're gonna be most probably peace out. There's a small chance that they're not gonna break the alliance, but usually they will break the alliance.
Yeah. I wouldn't rely on small chances too much if I was her.
There's a comment in the chat that Navarre would have won the war for him. It's not about that. Look at the challenge in the middle. You get the PU, you get 2 points. It's like taking 2 challenges. It was just
And-
about clean right decision in the
And
event.
he also teched up, so he lost another 1 point. He literally lost 3 points for no reason. Restart! 1, 2. You're listening, restart!
He's
not
not,
restarting,
but we
he's
might
not
call
listening.
him if you want.
Let's call him.
That war is actually looking better now. But yeah, let's call in 3, 2, 1.
Hello, hello, hello.
What are you doing with your life, bro?
No idea really. We're just chilling. We died very early, almost instant death on the ruler, which was unfortunate. And then England refused to go to war with France. The cowards gave Maine back. I was disgusted. But we reformatted. We've gone massively over budget. Don't look at how much we're spending, and we are going to kick French butt right now.
A quick question, why did you choose this challenge over not taking up? Isn't not taking up just easier?
I mean, I can always give up and do the not taking up, but I can do this and more fun stuff. So the plan is to springboard from this into grabbing the seven centers of trade quite nicely once I've grabbed quite a large chunk out of France. And then let's just look at the list. Yeah, and then I'm going to focus on the PU. Hopefully we can get Navarra in, otherwise maybe the Castilians if I can go fast enough, but probably not. Aiming at the PU, might not get it, and then we're also going to try the national disaster a little bit later on. that one shouldn't be too tough to get going. And worst case, if I fail completely, I can just restart and get a point for never taking up. So, you know, it's there's a plan, there's a method to the Magnas.
Ludi, do you have any other questions? I know you do, but just don't backseat. He's just trying to
so hard right now.
He's just trying to stop himself from backseating.
Yeah. Whew. Good luck, Montu.
Okay, Montu.
Good luck, man.
I'll leave you with that.
Yeah, we're trying. It's going to be a fun game. It's a fun game so far, and we're enjoying it.
That's
so
for
I hope
sure.
the viewers are
Don't
liking
listen
it
to
too.
Ludi.
It's the last session. Go big or go home, right?
Ludi is just a sweat lord. He wants everything to be efficient. But this is definitely more fun.
Efficiency, never heard of it.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Well, he has a point. It's actually more content for us that he plays this way.
True. That's true. It's very true. It's just sad. He didn't even read the event. He clicked on something when his ruler died, man. I'm not... Come on.
Chat is saying that they really feel like Ludi wants to play. I think we should make a request to Speed 5 to do like, again, EU4 the Draft Masters and let Ludi play. At least for 1 week.
Oh, man. It's painful watching. It's really painful watching. There's so much potential with this particular run, especially the objectives that he has. It's just insane.
I want to quickly show something. Ludi versus Levik. I'm up for it. Cleo can piece out Aragon. She just didn't notice that it's on all altitude. That's a game changer, right? Because Aragon has how many troops? Aragon has 14k and Naples has another 16k. So if you get rid of this 30k troops, these guys have almost same, pretty much this, no, a bit more than you, but it's more balanced than this right now. And they're no longer on low altitude, by the way.
I mean, they would have about the same. That's true.
A matter of a month tick, I think, for them to go below.
Month tick, yeah.
Or 2. But that's a problem. Now we have to pray for RNG for EIs to not break the alliance, because the peace deal is happening any moment now.
Is there any siege progress on Vienna, or what's going on there?
Vienna?
Is there any secret army?
No.
Any secret army on the way to Vienna?
No, I mean Mainz is the focus now, which is of course the second Electro.
Electro, yeah.
And apparently Aragon is in high altitude now. Oh no, it's on low. It's on low. It's good. Come on, piece it out. I think it's gonna be okay if Aragon is out of the war.
Yeah, but
and this is also not really helpful. What happens to Palatinate? Did they break the alliance? They didn't break the alliance, so the RNG did help. That's really good.
Okay.
So now it's just taking Mainz, piecing out Aragon, and throwing everything into Vienna. But the issue is, Aragon is out. Aragon is out. Yes, that's nice. So I think it is winnable. It is alright. Just a bit of RNG to get the siege done, which is ongoing for 300 days already. With one siege
almost
general.
there. Almost there. Yeah, almost there. Half an hour to get 1 point. I mean,
both of the players started with like really hard challenge, right?
True.
One is playing the half of HRE, the other is playing France.
Yeah. These nations might be strong, but the challenges for sure are extremely difficult.
Yeah, that's what I mentioned earlier. Something for something. And from what I've seen so far, actually the smaller nations usually have the easiest. It's for a few reasons, because there's a lot of missions like for rivals. So the small nations usually have like one province minor as a rival, right? While these big guys have to deal with bigger nations, and in general, these bigger guys are usually in Europe.
Yep. I'm noticing from the mix poll and from my stream that I have 2 seconds full delay on parsec. Oh my god.
Oh gosh.
That is horrible.
And one unlucky thing, and if Cleo managed to piece out Aragon earlier, I think it wouldn't happen. But Naples broke the PU and they stayed in the war.
Oh.
And they're not moving anywhere soon. This siege is still ongoing. 450 days. That's just bad luck. And apparently Montu is restarting?
That's a
Maybe
smart choice.
he listened to your reason.
Good.
Oh, it still didn't go down. 480 days. Chat can get F for that siege. In the meantime, oh no, these forts are going down. That's not good. That's not good. Oh, and it still didn't go down. That's 510 days already. She rolled literally 2.
It's been dragging on for so long that the garrison
one
is down
down.
to 400 people.
Yeah. Oh, there it goes. So now if you go here, you'll see that we just need VN.
Yeah.
You got the ID in the chat.
Oh.
Don't ping me, Montu. We'll be spectating you. Let's go directly to point of view of Cleo. See what she's trying to cook here. Oh, see that's quite a long way to get to Vienna. How would you approach it today? Would you go and fight these people sitting down capital Burgundy and then to Vienna, or would you just go straight to Vienna?
I would go straight to Vienna.
But it's pretty sure that you're gonna lose both provinces.
Doesn't matter. I mean, you still have 2 fortifications. You don't need to care about that shit.
I'll
Literally
tell
just go-
you 2 reasons to not do that. Actually, I'm looking now. Long cap, 17 out of 22. So these
Oh my
occupations-
god. Oh my god.
these
She's gonna go
occupations-
bankrupt.
Yeah, these occupations are not helping. And second reason is
Okay.
she won't be able to peace out if she gets these provinces occupied.
She can just unconditionally surrender. I mean, it's not like she needs to win anything from them, right?
Yeah, but if that happens, I think that will be like the end for getting another challenges. Maybe accept the world version.
Honestly, I would just restart on her shoes right now, because maybe you can get better RNG secondary restart.
Yeah, probably just going after France to get the Gov Cap and
Yeah.
Provence
It's
slash.
like going for
Savoy
the
for the
dismantle
PP.
HRE when you have so many easy other objectives comparable.
I mean, she's showing some balls for sure. Same as Monta by attacking France, but yeah, that's
True,
not
but
giving more
Bowles
points.
is not gonna get you points here.
Yeah,
You need to be play it wisely.
yeah. Looks like Cleo also took the Tech 4 a couple seconds ago, so that should definitely help winning that easier. And Tyr's trying to piece out to 45 ducats. Okay, so everything is going to Vienna. How many more troops does Austria have? They're down to 17,000. It's weird, they don't have any
Oh,
loans
wow.
and they have manpower.
Yeah. That is weird. Why is that? AI works mysterious ways. Minus 30 monthly. Holy mother of God.
I would say it would be wise to take all of the possible loans now, because if AIs
Yeah.
occupy like this or this, it's gonna drop to like 20 and that's gonna be GG.
Yep.
I'd
There you
like-
go. Make them a junior partner. You better click freaking make Navarre a junior partner, Montu. You better click that. Click it. Click it right now.
He's talking something. See? His avatar is talking. Does he hear you? Montu, can you hear us? Can you ping us in Discord if you do? Look, he's sitting in the avatar. It's talking. No, it's not worth it. Don't make it a junior partner. But both options are making him a junior partner. There it goes. This is challenge is done.
Yeah. It's because of the succession.
By the way, Cleo took all of the loans immediately after we said she should do that. Like, literally 1 minute.
They're both
later.
listening in. I'm telling you. they're smart. I mean, you know.
There's a good comment in the chat, which is win a war while you're bankrupt. Well, that's an easy strategy. You declare the war, you do 100%, you do this war at the very end, and you go bankrupt during that war. That's it. And you cannot like make a requirement that you have to be bankrupt before the war, because you cannot declare wars while you are bankrupt. The Peasants' War, let's go! That's another quest on the board. Of course, you have to make it happen and then to stop it.
Yeah. I wouldn't go for the peasants war. I'd go for the the specific Aragonese one, but I mean Peasants War is not too bad also. To stop it, he needs to have manpower, right?
Yeah.
Does it have to trigger the war and then stop it, or what is the terms for this objective?
Have a national disaster, fire, and then end it. Yeah, you have to.
Okay, so he has to fire it. Okay.
Yeah. Well, we've never take up. That's already 3 points that he has, right?
Yeah.
Then
yeah.
just one more challenge, just either a disaster or sensible trade, and he has 4 points that you're mentioning, and he's on par with Torior and Lambert.
Exactly.
Yes, Monto did start a new game. There's a question from the chat.
Oh my god. Tunis doesn't have any allies. Come on, man. Attack Tunis. Come on. They have no allies. Brother, get a claim on Attack Tunis. Come on. And now you're listening. Stop drilling your freaking units. You don't need to drill your units.
There's a little of a problem with income on Burgundy because it's almost fully occupied. The loan cap is 16, so it's good that the max loans happened. It's 24 on 16. And the siege should end any moment. This is ongoing for almost 400 days already. Did she have any mercs with siege? Oh god, that's just bad luck. All of them are 0, just one has 1 siege. Wow. Sometimes you can even get 4 siege from these generals if you get a bit of luck.
True. I've seen that, yeah. It's kind of like the Haiduks, the Balkans. The Haiduks almost always have like 3 or 4 siege generals for some reason.
They're siege experts.
Yeah. Renowned. 440 days. Can we get a 600?
So there's a question, like comment from the chat. Start a war and win it while you're bankrupt, but you can't declare war while you're bankrupt. Unless you get attacked.
Yep.
But that would be much too hard of a challenge.
That could be like a 5 points challenge, oh?
Yeah. I mean, the strategy would be, for bigger nations, it's probably double, like having more force and just hide behind them until the bankruptcy goes down.
Of course, yeah.
But still. This siege is just bad. 500 days ready. Yes! There it goes.
I called it. There you go.
Oh no! Maze! When did
Oh my god.
Do I see correctly that 3,000 troops just siege it down?
Yep.
I think so. That is bad. I mean, in such a case, why not send a few thousand troops to deal with them? At least to stop the siege. You don't have to win the battle. You can just bait them to attack you next by, or attack these guys and make the troops from mains go and reinforce. She pissed out someone. Not mains and not sheer. Okay. Yeah, let's go and see what Monto is doing in the meantime. Yeah, I would be mad if I was clear right now. These 2 sieges, they just took so much time. It was like 1,000 days for both sieges combined. And one of them was a level 1 fort.
Yeah, that was pretty insane. Level 1 fort in 500 days or something.
Yeah. She already took
Goes to
full
show
corruption.
Yep. Was to show. Oh, actually, why don't we have an objective like get 100 corruption? That would be fun.
Not doable if you do it this way, because you know we can take 10 right away, and then we can take additional 2 every year. That would mean that you have to play 45 years. So if you played on single player, like end of the last season, that would be doable. I think I had like 60 on one of the runs, but yeah. Not 90.
Maybe then like 50 corruption goal.
Yeah, we had that last season.
Oh, we did?
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Overextension? What about overextension, King this? That was the biggest base last season, the workstation challenge. Both B and Flurry failed on it.
I like how Montu's scouting around for
This is bad. This is bad.
Of trade.
This is bad.
Oh no.
But the worst part is she actually breached walls like a month before. She could just rush it and peace out and take more
Yeah.
loans with no promises occupied.
Because she lost the mercenaries when the bank.
Yeah.
So she might as well just have used the mercenaries to assault.
Yeah.
That was, I don't know. Maybe she didn't think about it, or realize that she's going bankrupt. I don't know.
There's a comment about overextension in the chat and corruption from it. I wouldn't say it's like significantly big that you can get from that.
Oh
And you
my
hurt
god!
yourself a lot from having the overextension.
Check, switch on over for a second here to Montu. Check the air he got from an event just now. 646 female. So increases the chances of getting the union with the Castilians. They have a male.
Nice. But he has a union anyway. But yeah.
I mean, yeah, makes it a lot faster. That is actually insane. 646 from an event, a random event. Oh, that's nice.
And Cleo just got wiped in mains. That's F. I think
Oh,
that should be a restart.
That should be a restart. Yeah, let's switch over to her unless she's restarting.
She actually has 20 war exhaustion.
Well, at least she has 1 point.
Yeah, I'm confirming that. So, how bad is this bankruptcy? Let's go to my point of view. Income is up to just 5.6. That's probably the devastation. Let's see. Oh yeah, it could be worse.
Wow.
But this will be fixed quickly thanks to forts.
Because they
This too as well. And this too, like, actually it's not that bad. Most of
Only
the provinces.
Cambresi is the only
Yeah.
province that's gonna struggle.
Yeah, so that's not that bad. But yeah, the corruption hurts, everything hurts. If you go to the quest board, I don't think anything is doable now. Maybe Gav capacity, but there's no mana to expand infrastructure. So it's just either a 1 point or restart. I would say restart would be more worth it because you can get 20 exhaustion like easy.
Sure. I'd say war exhaustion is not any sort of a challenge to get.
Yeah.
So I agree with you. It would be wise to just restart now. You could easily win the war if it's less bad alliances that the Austrians have. You can easily win dismantle
Oh,
Ichiri. in my
There's a
opinion.
restart.
Oh, restarting. Okay.
Let's switch to Montu in the meantime. We can call him. Let's call him 3,
Yeah.
2, 1.
Montu, tu.
Hello.
Montu.
Just
Hey.
so, shall I run you through what I don't know how much you saw and what was missed? Do you want me to run you through some of the nonsense going on this end?
Tell us everything. Every spicy.
So-
detail.
Just after you left, I was busy trying to keep Burgundy in the war, and Burgundy unfortunately jumped out of the war because I was focusing on France rather than recapturing some of Burgundy. Unfortunate, I know. And then my armies were out of position. We got hit. We went for another fight. We got hit again, and I went, you know what? There's 30 minutes left. Let's restart. We took the restart, and the RNGesus blessed us, and Navarre became our PU pretty much immediately. I did drop the ball just a moment ago. I was going to fire the Peasants' War. It was like 80%, and I let my manpower tick above 50%. I was trying to keep it below, and bit of a derp there. I did my maths wrong. 20,000 divided by 2 is not 11,000, it's 10. So, oops.
Why don't you?
But I'm going to
just
restart that
recruit
in a
some
moment.
units?
Say again?
Why don't you just recruit some units and then you have the...
That's what I was doing. I was recruiting a unit to keep it below that figure, and I lost all my progress, so I'm a bit annoyed. That was just a moment or two ago. I'm now basically looking at smacking Spain in the face to grab their trade centres, and then the war is probably going to grind my manpower down. At that point, I can fire the
Don't
rebellion,
backseat,
maybe.
Why-
Ludi. Don't backseat, Ludi.
Why?
Don't
steal
backseat,
an
it's all
Antunes?
Ludi, stop.
Oh my
I don't want to hit Tunis in the face right now. I'm fine. Tunis are allied with, oh, no one. Yeah, maybe I might
No
later,
one.
but I want Spain first. Spain is more fun.
Okay, well, best of luck, Montu. I think you.
Thank
I
you
think
very
got
much.
this one.
Alright. Thanks.
He's gonna die. Oh my
That's
god. he's
such
gonna
a weird
die. He's gonna
decision.
die to them.
That's such a weird decision.
It's such a. Who does that? Oh, I'm not gonna attack the 10,000 strong no allies nation. I'm gonna attack half of the freaking world, man. Come on.
I I was just Castile.
Oh my
Portugal.
god.
What can go wrong?
It's painful. It's painful, Zlevik. It's painful.
I'll show you something more interesting. If you go to my point of view. Actually, Cleo is trying to dismantle HRE again in 18 minutes.
I think
And
she can do it. I think she can do it.
It is doable. In the finals of Masters when I played against Flory, I had like such a bad luck when I first tried as Pop. The challenge was to dismantle HRE as small nation as possible. So I started safely with Pop, but it was like super bad luck and I couldn't do it for 35 minutes. And then I actually managed to do it as Saxonburg in like 20 minutes. So it is doable, but you need luck. And if your sieges take 500 days, it's not enough. Looks like she def to 150 immediately this time. Common alliances. So Bohemia will be there. These guys will be harder. And okay, that's not good actually. These two guys are like not doable within like the first couple of months to be allied. Are they allied to each other? Not really. That's also bad. That won't be easy to dismantle. She does not have a correct war to do that. But I don't know. I think dismantling is potentially taking more time than actually expanding to get the Gov Cup.
Get the governing capacity. Right?
Yeah,
I mean, she can get the governing capacity by using admin points. She can expand infrastructure.
Yeah, so what I have in mind is taking all of these provinces plus expand infrastructure. Right, because expand infrastructure is what is like 15 and 10%. And it's just around 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 provinces. This is one state. The capital doesn't
How many
matter.
does she have? How many 15 development provinces she has? They need at least 15 development to expand.
But they're all like close or above 15. So it's every single one can be developed. You just use mill points.
Wow.
Maybe this is the capital, so it doesn't matter. So 1, 2,
She doesn't even
3,
need to
4,
expand
5,
it. She
6,
literally
7,
can just
8.
expand.
Yeah, that's 80.
Doesn't need to
That's enough.
expand.
That's enough.
Yeah, that's enough. Yeah, that's enough.
That's 100 gov capacity.
Exactly. There you go. So she could easily get 2 objectives: the governing capacity and 20 war exhaustion with the just declare war, right? With the military access and all that.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's easy. That's easy. So that's why she's going for the dismantled HRE, right? Because she's trying to get the 3rd point essentially.
And she's trying to get the rivals. So she declared on Provence already. And interestingly, France broke alliance just before. And the ruler died? Oh. The ruler died in 1445. Are you kidding me? That's unfortunate.
Oh, yo.
Well, there's not enough time to restart, right? But how about Monto? Did he start the war with Castile already? Or is it Tunis after all? Oh, it is Castile.
He is going to war with. Yes.
What are the numbers on both sides?
So we have right now on the Castilian side 33 with 10k, and on his side 35 with 10k.
Okay,
Basically about the same.
that's pretty easy.
Yeah. All he has to do is just keep his troops close, siege down, and he should technically do this.
And then he needs
He
just
doesn't
3 trade
need,
centers, so he can just take the north, right? If you show the trade
Yeah,
output.
he can just go like this. 1, 2, 3. That's it.
Yeah,
So he needs 43% war score.
just a matter of getting the war going capital.
I think actually after he gets Toledo, he has the war score. He maybe needs to siege a couple more provinces down in the north. That's it.
Yeah.
And he's already broken the walls of this one, so it's not too bad.
Nice.
Maybe he was right after all, right? With the significantly closer enemy to attack. I guess he just didn't want to do the naval invasion.
Yeah. I mean, if you're not sure about how the naval invasion is gonna work, then it might be easier to just attack on the continent. He might need to get Portugal out, Chat is saying. I don't think so.
No, he didn't. No.
He already has 11% war score without taking a single fort.
Yeah, so he needs to peace out Portugal or. Yeah.
Oh, if he
Very
can't siege the whole north, which is happening, it's 23.
And Toledo.
In Toledo, that's enough. It's 23% war score.
It's gonna
already.
be enough. Yeah, it's gonna be enough. Yeah. So it's gonna be 30 something. So
I think he lost the war goal though, because it dropped. It was probably the southern province.
yeah.
I think Murcia. No, what did you say? What did you say there? You can check in game.
Cantabria.
Okay, Cantabria.
What? Attack of what?
Where is Cantabria?
Oh, he has Cantabria.
Okay. Where did he lose the war score then?
Why did he lose the war score?
It's actually funny because it looks like AI Castillo deleted all of the forts except the capital.
It's because he's blockaded by the Portuguese.
But also, like, there are no forts. Just car positioning would be enough.
Yeah. Because usually they start with the fort in Leon. Burgos. Oh, he has Burgos. How is this gonna look like? 40%. Oh, he has the war score. He has. Oh no, he doesn't. Ongoing battle. Where? Oh, sea battle.
Okay. So with this done,
I mean,
he's winning that
almost
battle.
there. Almost there. That's a Neapolitan battle against the Portuguese.
Well, he's going after Portuguese lands though. He doesn't need to occupy them.
No, he doesn't. Just take 3 provinces here. Maybe Salamanca should be okay. He lost battle. He's retreating over.
Yeah.
Don't panic, Monty. You got this, bro. You got this, man. Easy moment. You got this. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy.
Actually, also interesting thing is happening on Clio's side. As you see, Austria wouldn't help Savoy, but it's still Aragon joining, so it's over 50k of troops. That is doable, but it's gonna be a hard war. But the Provence war is already coming to close to the end. Probably just a matter of this fort. So if you take a look at humiliation war score, it's 40, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just this fort probably. Maybe Carpets in south, and that's it.
Yeah, I think this fort is enough.
But we just have
Actually, that's his PU fort, so she's probably gonna have to siege down the south. Actually,
yeah. This is 20 development here in
or just sit on the capital on Anjou. That's it. Doesn't need.
Yeah, just standing on it.
Yeah, I think that might be the play. You think she's gonna go for Savoy right after, so she gets the objective, right?
I think so, because there's not enough time. But she
Go for
needs
the
to
dismantle, I
commit
guess, right?
more. She needs much more troops to win that. Because it just has so many allies.
Pretty funny how Aragon in her game is the one that's been
The biggest draw.
messing things up.
Yeah. Let's go back to Montu's point of view. Is he in this war? The war
He's,
score is
sieging
exactly
down
the
the south.
same.
I know. I don't know why he's not just sending like a couple of units to siege everything down in the south, whilst he makes a big blob deal with the enemies in the north.
Yeah. Does Castile have Tech 4 ready? It should, right? Yeah, it also don't fight. Bad idea.
Please don't take up. That's creepy.
That's a very bad idea to fight. Especially
Oh
that
my
they
gosh.
didn't
Or
want to fight.
against
So,
2.8, by the way.
yeah, very bad idea. That's also a war score that he is losing. Looking at Clio, this fort was enough to get to 43% war score even without occupying this. It's really close.
Okay.
Just either occupying one of these provinces or
Sit
staying
on the
Anjou.
capital. Yeah.
Yeah, she has access.
What?
Yeah, pretty easy.
Well, yeah. There you go. I think maybe she's got the score now. Check.
There it goes.
Yeah, there
Nice.
you go. Yeah.
So one humiliation done. Now there's
Just
about
one
somewhere.
more.
It's gonna be easy. Freaking Aragon.
Yeah, Austria not joining. Hell yeah.
Yeah, let's I'll let her figure
Check,
this out and let's go to Mantua. She declared already, by the way, on Savoy.
Okay. So Montu is in a race to siege down before the Castilians unsiege.
It should be good.
882.
It's low altitude, so just carpeting everything up until Toledo should be enough. AI shouldn't attack him because he just has
38%. Do it now. Come on. Oh my god, so close. 60, 72. Come on, just take the provinces. Split up your armies.
He can also just try with the navy. Why he's not trying to do that?
I don't even know where his navy is actually.
It's just in the port, yeah.
Sitting there. He's getting blockaded.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, he could have helped the Neapolitans when they were here merge up the fleets.
Yeah.
Finish off the Portuguese. Make it easier.
Isn't this current war score enough anyway to peace out? Oh no, this Portuguese army. Oof. Just click D. You don't have to split the units that way.
65, 66. Come on, 1 month. Siege that one province and pause.
I'm surprised he doesn't keep checking
Now, do
if
it.
he peace out, right? He didn't even check
Oh
once
my
if
god.
he peace
Oh
out,
my
right?
god. Oh, this is bad. Oh, he's not gonna peace out. Oh, this is bad. He's not.
And he's about to lose Toledo.
I know. Oh god.
This is fine. Why
Check
he's
my
not checking it?
POV. Look at this.
Oh yeah.
He's had this for a few months, by the way.
Maybe he wants something else. Like, I don't know. Maybe he wants to lose the Toledo fort on 7%. Watch it happen. Watch it happen. It's gonna happen, chat. No, don't fight! Why? Don't do that. He's gonna lose that battle. Lose war score, then the fort is gonna go down and he's not gonna be able to peace out.
Yep. He's wondering why he's losing for sure, I can tell.
Oh yeah, yes, there it goes. Why he's taking these two provinces in the north? He doesn't need them. He now has
What?
8 treasure centers. No, why did he take this one province in the north? Actually, doesn't give anything.
Weird.
But yeah, he has the quest done. Why he's not reporting it?
Right.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and then one is in Sicily. He has 7 trade centers.
Yep.
Let's go back to Cleo's point of view. He's about to siege down capital of Savoy, but she's gonna need much more than that for the amount of the enemies on their side. There is doable in 5 minutes. I just hope that she's already thinking about how she's gonna get 20 war exhaustion, right? Because we have to start figuring that out already. Just 5 minutes left. And did she... Yeah, she is expanding infrastructure. Which she didn't the last time. And so it's about to hit 200.
She's about 200, nice.
Yeah. Just a matter of a few more provinces. Like, one more province and just dev click. No, just one more province, because it's also 10%. Expanded here, can't expand here, expanded here. Expanded here. Just expand here in Luxembourg. This is it. Very nice, very nice. So it's gonna be at least 2 points. Guaymonto is right now at 3 points, because he also got the PU challenge.
Yes, indeed. 4 points, Montu, because he also has never take up.
Yeah. So just a comment in chat to call him and let him know to report. He already reported 7 trade centers. Yes, the bonus missions are maybe not random, but chosen by the GM before the game. And they're more or less treated the way that most of the nation's peaks should be doable. Even in this case, it is more or less doable for both nations, but of course much easier for Aragon. Issue for this war and Clio is that it's minus 10% war score from losing battles.
Yep.
and also occupation of 2 forts on the north. No, 1 fort on the north. What is Antwerpen? Yeah, 2 forts on the north. This is bad. That might be not enough. That won't be enough time to get that war score.
You think?
Yeah. Yeah, it's just 3 minutes. A speed free. I don't think so.
Oh, we have 3 minutes left. Oh
Yeah.
no. Oh, yeah, that's
Cleo just reported Gov Cup. I'm confirming it.
alright.
So there goes the first point. I hope that she's already figuring out the war exhaustion. So she knows she beat Jared, with which I bet she had military access and the truce, which it means you're getting 12 war exhaustion. She just needs one more war like that. But actually,
Doesn't have the admin points to step
yeah,
up.
that's the problem. But it's just 100 needed. She spent all the admin points on expanding infrastructure, right? So it's just about saving. So, but I would personally recommend to first save the money and then declare, because that's also AE. But actually, that's also almost no AE from this. -7 truce break. No, that's -12 truce break. Sorry, it's 5 for access, 5 for truce, and 2 for an OCB. Mobot does not like the chat. Keeps trolling it. Is Joe over?
Who?
Mobot, the chat bot.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't think. I don't think this humiliation is doable, but it should be still 2 points from the war exhaustion and Gov Cup. It's still pretty decent. Yep, there goes stab up. I bet that it's gonna be a second war. Yes, with Tugurt. Again, nobody cares. Maybe Ottomans a bit, but no, they're not even close. So that's the second challenge report, and I'm confirming it. Let's switch to point of view of 1-2.
He needs 1 stability and then he gets rid of the peasant war. So if he gets
1 minute left.
150, just come on, speed forward.
Does he know?
Forward.
Does he know?
I don't know if he knows.
He lacks a critical
Rid of your
information.
rebels. Almost there. 139 needed, 150 now.
45 seconds. That's so close, actually.
Come on, you got this, man. You got this, man. If the rebels event triggers, do not click the thing. Come on, click it, click it. Oh my God, click it. You have the click it.
Yes! There it goes. 20 seconds.
Oh my God. Click the restore. Oh my.
Oh,
Okay,
he
it's
finished
fine.
it. He finished
It
it.
counts. It counts. It counts. Yeah.
So that's
okay.
4. That means that's gonna be 4 points.
Yep.
So he's gonna be on par with Lambert and Torior. We're gonna have 3 people on the 3rd place.
Yep.
Let's go back
And he's
to
gonna
his
win.
point of view for
He's
the
gonna
end.
win the competition, by the way.
And the chat just sent it. Time's up. Okay.
All right.
And never take up. He actually has 5 points.
Yep.
That's really nice. He's actually gonna be the 3rd place. From the last to the 3rd. That's really nice.
Yep.
Let's switch point of view to me and Ludi. That's really impressive, but of course the PU challenge was just much easier for Aragon. Okay, let's talk to players. Clea, I'll start with you. What happened with the RNG on the sieges?
I had what was that? Like 500
600
plus day sieges?
Yeah.
600 plus days. Yeah, that is not fun. So the
Unlucky.
plan was dismantle HRE, get the rivalry wars, get the war exhaustion easy, 1, 2, 3. GovCap just expand. Like that was the plan. And then I was playing with about 3.5 second input delay, so when I'm facing I think 50k random units running around Europe, it gets a little dicey, and I just kept losing random battles, and when I was getting sieging down, it's just I ran out of money. I think I went bankrupt, and then restarting wasn't enough time.
Yeah. Monto, do you know that with this challenge that you did today, you're actually in the 3rd place, alone?
I do realize that Space Tuber comes in third. Shows up headline reads Space Tubers show up EU4 tubers. Oh, I don't know. All I'm saying. Space is better. Cough. Well, who said that? Anyway, no. To be fair, it was going terribly, utterly terribly, and then I did that restart, and just all the stars were aligning. I actually thought, so that you're going to think I'm real stupid here. I thought I wasn't going to get the 7 centers of trade because I didn't notice my center in Sicily. I forgot Aragon has a center in Sicily. So I thought I needed 4. I was trying to grab Porto in Portugal. And then I suddenly realized, oh wait, I can just end this war right now. Why am I continuing? I keep getting battered by the Spanish.
But he was shouting at you because of that. You kept the
Yeah,
war going for like a year
I
longer.
thought I needed one more. That's why. Honestly, it was a rookie error, I suppose. But I guess, what can I say? Third place is third place.
Yeah, congratulations.
I told Zlevik
Hey.
you're gonna win this competition. You're gonna be the next master of draft here. You're gonna be opening all the windows to let the draft in.
Let's try in season 3, right? This is the taster session. I'll do months of practice, and if I get invited back for season 3, we'll aim for the prize this time.
Hell yeah.
The
Okay.
trajectory of the points is up, right?
Well
So
played.
that's always something.
Yeah. Okay, Cleo, I want to thank you so much for coming and joining us. That was a hell of a
Thanks for
go.
having me.
And hopefully I'll see you soon.
Thanks for having us.
Thank you for having us.
Right, as usual, we're gonna have a few minutes of break now to let the new players prepare. And the last match is gonna be actually potentially the most interesting because you're gonna have first and second place playing against each other because it's gonna be Corbett versus Lambda. So stay with us and I'll see you in a second.
Here's a good vibe, train, 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 train. Here's a good vibe, train, 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 train. Here's a good vibe, train, 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 train. Good vibe, train, yeah.
Hey guys, and welcome back to the drafts. I'm here with my Romanian friend again, Ludi.
There's no such thing as friends in Romania. There's only allies.
What if we are friends in Poland? Okay,
That works.
just
That works.
that's just a reminder for anyone that joined late. What the draft is about, it's all about the challenges. So you see two players face each other in a 60 minutes game where they will have to complete as many as their 5 challenges plus one extra challenge from Steel Series. But the issue is they have no idea about the picks and challenges that they will play. Here's how the board is looking like. So you see the two players that we've faced right now, each other is Corbett and Lambda. They have first 2 places. So already shoot at on Monday. That's gonna be the finale. But surprisingly, Monto actually get to the 3rd place with the last match. And yeah, there it is. We will see Corbett versus Lambda today. Shall we jump straight to players?
Let's go. Good.
Oh, there's the birds. Hi there, Corbett. Do you think that bird is gonna give you luck or bad luck?
Well, I usually choose not to shave during exam season, so that usually brings me good luck.
Okay, so I'm counting for 7 points from you. How about you, Lambda? I see you've got the ears back. That should be also good luck.
Hello. So there's been some insider exchange going on. Corbett sent me a DM and said cat ears are a riot.
Good, good,
So
good.
I didn't want him to riot just yet.
Yeah, keep it for the final.
If you
Okay,
think
guys.
about it, we're basically at the final.
Oh, it's like small final, yeah. Let's go and reveal the nations we have to play with. So chat, as you see, these are Eastern nations, quite across the whole of East Asia. And these are pretty big, so I assume that the challenges are gonna be also challenging, but we'll see about that. So, Ludi, let's start the coin flip. Who's gonna ban
All
first?
right, boys. What are we gonna do? Who did I ask last? Which one are you?
I
None?
don't remember.
Mm,
Okay. Lambda, 100 or Lotus Flower?
100.
Okay.
Looks
Lotus
like, yeah, Corbett is banning first. So a reminder for chat, each player will ban 2 nations right now. What's your first ban, Corbett?
Not sure if I want to ban something easy or something hard.
You
Ban
know what I
something
want.
easy. I'm gonna ban Jianzhou. I'm gonna ban Jianzhou.
No, not Jianzhou. That's the most interesting pick. Why would you ban it? You're not playing for points now.
The best one.
Can't make it too easy.
Lambda, what's your first?
All right. Corbett, do you have a nation you want to play? We can make a deal here. Anyway,
I won't tell
He
you.
took away.
I
He took away your horde. You need to take his horde away too.
I can give you a small tip. He loves playing as Korea. At least in the previous season.
Oh, true.
all right. I will ban Langchang.
Okay.
I'll leave Korea
Langchang
open.
it
You
is.
know. You know what I want.
Corbett, what's your ban?
Oh boy. Gonna go
Remember
ahead
what's
and
his
ban
favorite type of
Chagatai.
nation?
Number 8, Chagatai.
No. Okay, what's the
His
last ban?
superpower. His superpower. You took his superpower
Well,
away.
I'll fight back. I'll fight back. It's Korea.
Korea it is. All right.
This is gonna be interesting.
So what's your pick, Corbett? What are you gonna play as?
I'll play Bengal.
Nah, choose the easy one. How about you, Lambda?
Give me calm. You can't take all hordes away from me.
Okay, that's a really nice pick. All right,
Someone's going Tibetan.
let's see the challenges and which pick is better for them. All right, so just a reminder for viewers, each player will have to pick 5 challenges each now. There are no negative points for not completing a challenge, and there'll be an extra challenge for 2 points, but that's later. Lambda, what's your first pick?
Number 2. We have Max Go now.
Okay, Corbett.
I'll pick number 7, have 4 non-tributary subjects.
Okay, Lambda.
Number 3, release and play as.
Okay. Orbit.
Number 8, own provinces with 4 different religions.
All right. Lambda.
Number 9, 300 dev.
As Crown is gonna be interesting. Corbett, what's your next pick?
I'll go with number 4, have 100 prestige, legitimacy, and power projection.
Okay. What's your 4th pick, Lambda?
Number 6, have 5 merchant.
Okay. Corbett.
Man.
Move capital to
Go with number
Ryukyu quickly. All of
Go with number
Japan.
10, 120 tradition.
What's the final one, Lambda?
Move my
Both are
capital
easy.
to Ryukyu.
Easy peasy. That means that
Oh, yeah,
Japan is
super
left with
easy.
controlling all of Japan.
Yeah, that's not happening. Sorry, but anyway.
Alright, these are the challenges, but we still have one more. That is counting for 2 points. That's a challenge from Steel Series. And that's have 5 tributary subjects. Which might be interesting because Kham seems to be a better nation for that. Alright, I'll let you both prepare. And good luck.
Right.
These
That's
are
actually very interesting.
very challenging points that they can get there, right? Like on Japan or UK, it's pretty much impossible for both of these picks. On the other hand, I think tributaries are much easier for Kham versus Bengal.
For sure. I think it's going to be fun to see because we all know that Lambda's going to go forming one of the Tibetan hordes, right?
Yeah.
But his objectives, though, he doesn't necessarily need to go for a horde considering the objectives, does he?
Well, it's definitely
What do you
gonna be
think?
easier as a horde.
It is going to be easier, true. Especially to get the tributaries, right?
Yeah. Let's switch
Significantly
to
easier.
my point of view and let's go for the guest board for Corbett. First of all, I really like how he rushed the mission to have 4 subjects, 4 non-tributary subjects, because you just fully annex Orissa and you get 4 of them.
That's it, yeah.
And it's
yeah,
below
yeah,
100% war score. So it's really good that he
Yeah.
rushed this down.
Exactly, yeah.
And then, of course, Japan, we can't even dream about it. He doesn't even see Japan. 4 religions, let's see. So we've got Vajrayana very close. We've got, of course, Hindu, that's 2. We've got an
Animist.
Inuit province, that's 3. And we've got a Theravada, so that's 4. And like these nations like also usually have...
And you could also... You could convert a province too. Because
Yeah.
you're a different religion yourself.
Yeah, you could
So you could convert one province, you have Hindu, you take out the animist and one province from Akan or Akkad, and that's doable in the first 5 minutes, let's face
Yeah.
it.
I'm more worried about the power projection.
Yeah,
Especially
I agree
that
with you on that one.
he did not rival Orissa. Why?
You forgot, I guess.
So Orissa is like free power projection fully in exile, right?
Yeah.
So PP is gonna be probably the hardest looking at his rivals, but Prestige I would say it's not that hard by amount of the like
Yep.
OPMs around that you can just separate piece for Prestige. It should be pretty
Why
easy.
he didn't rival Orissa? Because I know for sure that you can rival
Yeah,
Orissa from the start,
he
right?
can look. It's here in the list.
Yeah, why didn't he do that?
We might ask him later. How about Hunt tradition?
That's easy if you just have a continuous wars, let's face it. Naval tradition, I don't think he's gonna get too much. Just a little bit maybe from like trade, I guess.
Mhm.
But just continuous warfare, I guess, should be okay. I think that's doable. It's not out of the...
Doable, but not easy. You within
Not easy, no,
just
not
1
easy.
hour. Especially that he's
There's,
on
you would
both.
have to have 60 army, 60 navy. Let's say less navy, so like 80 army, 40 navy.
Yeah, let's
Or realistically.
switch to your point of view.
So move capital to Ryukyu would not be out of the... it's actually not possible. Have 5 merchants. Well, we start with 2 merchants. He's gonna 100% go as a horde. I guess from trade companies, but does he have time to?
I mean, the nodes that he has around him, if you change the other, so like Xi'an, Chengdu, and Yumen, they're all small nodes. What's the subcontinent looking like? Can he create? Okay, so he cannot create it in the Yumen because it's the Tartari. Unless
let's
he
say
moves
he
into
creates
India.
it in China. Let's say he's. Oh yeah. Let's say he moves to India. He can do
Yeah.
it in Tartar and China. That's true. It's doable. That's
Then,
true. It's
then it's
doable.
Lhasa, Xi, Chengdu, and Yumen. He just needs to win one war with Ming and one more with Ore, which doesn't mean it's easy, but that's probably what he's gonna go for.
Very true. Very true. over 300 development without owning more than 25 provinces doable, especially if he goes as a horde.
I mean, it's not gonna be that easy because that means that you have like 11 development per province, like 12 development per province, which is not in this region, right?
I mean, hear me out. This is a bit an unorthodox method, but maybe he can just raise and abandon the provinces after and get the mana points to develop the provinces that he can. Right? I don't know. I guess it's more of a time.
Or create subjects. Or create subjects.
Or create subjects. Or create
Which
subjects
is
with
a lot of them in
lands that he
China.
raised, right?
Yeah. Well, of course, subjects will count as half for this.
True.
How about GovCap? Can you show his GovCap?
GovCap.
Not easy. Yeah. He's at war already. Looks like he's uniting the Tibetans.
Yeah. Yeah. So, those of us that have not played in this area, the way that you normally play it is with whichever of the Tibetan miners you start with, or Sarak Yoga for that matter, you can eventually unite Tibet, and then afterwards you go down meeting with the Khans and so on, and you can actually become a horde yourself.
Yeah, you just need an alliance with the... Oh, he's the starting. You just need an alliance with Oirat or any other horde in the north, and that allows you to do that. Let's switch to Corbet's point of view. Corbett is already fighting Orisa, and Orisa is overstacking hard in his capital. 32k troops over there. But since he has naval dominance, it might be just more worth to siege raise him for now, and then deal with this sieging Gouda, unless he just doesn't want to let the RNG decide. So Tirhut is in this war as well. Looks like he tries to piece it out, but he will need to siege down this fort at this point of the war. Just occupying one province won't be enough. Unfortunate that he doesn't have Orisa's rival, because Orisa actually rivaled him.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm Cox. That's what we were saying like at the very start. That we really love that Corbett rushed the challenge for 4 subjects, because that's how many Orisa has, and Orisa is unacceptable in one war, so you take over the subjects.
Okay, we're back in now. What are you doing? I'm guessing there's a different strategy this time. Who knows?
It might be just RNG that screwed him there, because sometimes they just all ally each other, and they have to int. And it looks like he's getting killed into the hood. Wait, this guy's breach walls. It's not looking too good. So he's trying to siege 2 places at the same time, which of course AI just used immediately.
Yeah, if you split up your units and they're far from you reinforcing, AI will abuse that. It will attack you. Indeed. How many units? Can we make the full screen? We don't need the objectives now, so we can see what's going on.
It's pretty even.
Okay, that's actually not bad. If you didn't lose the, what was it, 4,000, right?
Yeah.
3,000.
And that's so...
That's
not a wipe, or is it? Yeah, that's not a wipe. How about our military quality? Okay, it's looking pretty good for him. I mean, I think he has infantry compatibility, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't make that huge of a difference early on. And these guys don't have a general. No, they have. It's just a bait from the game. It's not showing that there's a general, but there is. See the Konchar has their general 4-2.
A lot of them have generals, actually. There's like 3 generals there.
Yeah. At least this time Orisa is focusing on his fort here. So he should be able to just go all into these troops and win. And he just pissed out Trihut. Yeah, if you wipe and then occupy, it is doable. Looks like he got the wipe. So the chat is saying that Corbett is all good for 5 points. But I wouldn't be so sure about that. I mean, Army Tradition and Power Projection won't be easy in just 60 minutes. We've seen that in the past. It sounds like an easy one.
But it's not.
But it's not, because he has to play speed 3.
Yeah. I mean, legitimacy, he can keep it at 100 easily. Let's say prestige. Prestige, it's in an hour. It's tricky getting prestige and power projection and keeping it at 100 at the same time as the other 3, right? The other 2. So
that's
it
also
can be a little bit of a bait objective, if you ask me.
It's also, of course, a good point from the chat that if you fully next Ava, you take over tributaries. You can do that in 1 war.
True.
So that would be definitely the strategy, but we'll see if he will figure that out. That's probably the only strategy that he can use. So other nations
And
are
if you
too
do
far
that, you can also get the different religion nations as well. You can get the different religion provinces.
Yeah, he's burning his whole manpower in these battles. Even though he's using Grand Company, it's not enough. His free company got wiped. That was the 4K. Let's go back to Lambda's point of view. What's happening here?
So he's recruiting some units. He has declared war on Tang, and Tang is allied with Ladakh. Ladakh is this one over here. Right now is getting attacked by the Timurids, and my game just froze. Parsec moment. Yep, I am not able to move nothing. Now I'm able to. Whew. So, yeah, he's essentially going to try and rush for unifying Tibet. That's the first thing before he does anything else, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
He has the base for being able to do all the other objectives. Alliance-wise, it's actually pretty good. Kuja is allied to Limbuan and Yu, so that's very standard from what I've seen in the past when I played in this area. They basically have the same hub boxes here. Limbuan and Yu is basically Yu is the other Tibetan nation. Limbuan is one of the Gurkha nations, the Nepali nation. He doesn't need Limbuan forming Tibet, but he does need Yu. Basically, kill 2 birds with 1 stone by having 2 wars against the nations that you need to take their land.
Yeah.
How's Corbett doing?
Not good. I think it might be a restart. I mean, the chat is so convinced that he can easily get everything, like that Army Tradition by fighting Ming. That was an argument in the chat, but Ming is the opposite, because the more you lose troops, the more Army Tradition gets. If Ming, you just kill more, right?
Exactly, yeah.
And then the PP would require, that's what was a good point, that we would need to back-to-back humiliate wars. But his rival choices is not going to make it easy, because none of these 3 nations is easy to be defeated.
Yeah,
especially
maybe we
if he
should
burns
call him and
manpower.
ask him why he went for those rivals.
Yeah, let's. Somebody in the chat said that Orisa cannot be a rival day 1, but if you just go 1 day by, you can rival.
Yeah, exactly.
But in my game, I did see them as a rival day 1 in 11th of November.
And when I did Bengal, I could get him.
Yeah, let's go to Corbett point of view and let's call him. I'll just check his loans first. He has just 5 loans, so I'm actually surprised he didn't use the independent company day 1, because he lost more money by not using it.
Yeah.
Calling him in 3, 2, 1.
Hello.
We're here to shave your beard. We've all discussed. Chat agrees. It's time to get rid of the beard.
No, it's
Far too long have you bearded people oppressed our people.
I only became bearded today. What do you mean?
This century of oppression needs to end right now.
Okay.
So what's the plan here? What are we doing?
The plan is a possible restart, because boy am I taking more casualties in every battle. I can't even figure out why, to be honest. Maybe I'm just bad at the game. every battle I've either gotten bad rolls or whatever it is. But anyway,
I mean, you do know you get more
yeah.
army tradition from losing battles. So what's your army tradition?
True.
Also-
There we go. That's actually part of the plan. Thank
It's
you.
24 anyway. I think the
Plan,
biggest,
guys, I told you.
your biggest issue is the general. 1-0 general is not gonna, or 0-2 general is not gonna win much.
Yeah.
I don't even know what to do about that. Like, just make better generals. Like, that's life, man.
Try
I don't
harder.
know.
Just try harder.
Check
Just
the
win, I
mercenaries,
guess,
maybe
yeah.
some of them.
That's true.
Totally bucks
You know,
again.
that one time I went bankrupt.
Oh my god, 6 shock, bro.
Oh, never mind taking that. Yo, thanks for the thank you.
Okay,
Man. I appreciate it.
this is the end. I'm not talking to you anymore. Buddy, stop backseating. Also, another thing that he could have done is like you literally have a decision here, right? To take a general 40 tradition,
Yeah,
which
that's one I
almost
use
surely
actually a
should
lot
be
in
more than
dispatch.
0-2.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, I've been using that privilege quite a little bit recently because it's not bad. Sometimes you get some pretty good generals as well from it.
And the chat is saying that the bird isn't even attached properly. It's floating when he turns his head. Yeah, that's true. I did see that.
True.
He must. I mean, to his defense, he has 2 days to make it happen, right? Because we played on Monday.
Yeah. I'm actually curious. How does he do the beard? Does he have like someone commissioning it, or is it?
We
like he
might
draws
ask him
it? I
later.
don't know.
We might ask him later.
Remind me to ask.
This is going easily, so he probably just needs to take the war goal, and then he probably needs to take everything. But if he takes the capital and nothing is occupied, he has 100% war score. Should be pretty easy.
Yep.
Let's go to Lambda's point of view. What's happening there?
Lambda just finished the war with Tang. Now he's getting ready for the war with Guje. So he's halfway towards getting Tibet done. That means he's going to be going to war with the EU as well, which is allied to Guje. Let's see.
And Gujek has the gold lane, right?
Yes, that is correct.
But also level...
Wait.
Is it level 1 or
He
3
doesn't have
for
a-
Tenguja?
He doesn't have the claim yet. Do we have... what are the objectives? Because I kind of forgot all of them.
He has really hard objectives.
Oh my god, wow.
I think this
Max,
might be
or-
the hardest objective compared to a nation a person is playing I've seen so far in this tournament.
Yeah. Release and play as a vassal and regain independence. Honestly, I'd probably do that as Tang. Now.
Now? No, you do it at the end, right? Because he needs like he needs to unify Tibet to get the horde.
Actually, you're right because he still has a pretty decent situation. No need to bother with it.
Yeah, and looks like he became the tribute of Ming. It was visible on his... so that's good. That might allow him to attack Ryukyu, but for that he needs ships, right? So it's not gonna be easy. He needs to get a coast.
It's not out of the bounds of the limit of what he can do, though. We've seen in the previous run that he managed to get himself all the way into Asia as Nuremberg, so, you know.
Yeah, but it's still just 44 minutes left. That's gonna be... Oh, there
True,
goes Tibet.
true.
It's formed.
There we go. Step 1 is done. Now he has the claims on you and Ujay.
And he needs alliance with a horde, right? To get the mission.
Yes.
And he needs
yeah.
also to unify. So he needs the U provinces.
He needs U province, he needs Ujay. Let me check if he needs Ladakh. I don't think he needs
I
Ladakh.
think he might need a province or two from the Orange Nation.
Oh,
in
he needs
Buban.
from the orange one. Yeah, he needs
Yeah.
one province from the orange
Yeah.
nation.
I did play
So
a Sarik Yogir on the Masters, where the goal was to take Mandate of Heaven as a small development as possible. So I rushed it in 20 minutes as Janzu, and then I just switched to Sarik Yogir, but I didn't have enough time. But doing
So-
the same strategy, sorry.
his this war that he has now against you, the Orange Nation, which is Limbo 1, and Guje, is the war he needs to get the forward.
Nice,
And he also needs to take the Sadik province. So
nice.
that's about it. Not too difficult, actually. He's got pretty good RNG this time compared to last time.
Yeah, and if you go to
The alliance sets were an issue last time.
if you go to Corbett, he keeps fighting this remnants of the Orison troops. Yeah, I think he did like 4 battles already back and forth, here and then here and here. He just can't wipe them. Like not enough troops, also not fast enough to kill them. Oh boy, 80,000 troops died on his side already. Well, Bengal has so much money, he doesn't care about this. And that's why he should recruit this to Merc Stacks day one.
Yeah.
Because if he did that, the war would be over a long time ago.
For sure.
Still not a wipe. He doesn't have any troops left.
Bengal
just
is one
9K.
of my favorite nations in India. It's so good, especially if
Yeah.
you're playing Toll. It's an amazing nation,
Yeah.
in my opinion. The mission tree helps a lot as well.
Yeah. I did play it in the NP game, but I did some shenanigans because I formed what's there on the north, Nepal, as Bengal. So I first clicked the missions, including like the one for morale, or the death cost missions, and then I formed Nepal. But that just hurt a bit because you had to destate to change your main culture. He doesn't have to fight this battle. He only has to occupy these 3 provinces. That's gonna be 100% of war score. Because the war is ongoing long enough. Started, yeah. Oh, he actually could push that out already on 60% war score.
He did.
There goes 4
Just
subjects.
did. There you go.
Let's go to
Objective.
Lambda's point of view and I will confirm that he did get it.
Lambda's getting his provinces here. He's gonna be in a fight here against Guji's and
Yeah.
Limbuwan's units.
I think
though,
he's
so-
baiting. He's baiting. He's doing that on
I
purpose.
think so, yeah.
He was just waiting for
He's
them to
gonna
be
say, yeah.
movement locked.
So he can fight this in his own terms, defensive and ML province.
Yep.
So the enemy gets as consequence -2 dice roll for it.
Is there a crossing? Maybe it's -3?
I think there is. Let me
Oh, that's -3, yeah. That's a wipe.
Yeah, there you go.
Ah, that was very close to a wipe. And he lost stability.
Very, very close.
F.
Extremely close.
Do you know that meme with FIFA that when you're losing and you just chill out I mean when you're playing you just chill out on your chair, but once you start losing you just start leaning towards you. And that's the position that Lambda is having right now. Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
The jokes are over. Time to try hard.
Yeah. Enough, relax.
I mean, he chose such a hard nation. I mean, it's super strong, but RNG is a big of an impact. He already spent 20 minutes uniting this region, and it's gonna probably take at least 5 more minutes.
You know, if he went Korea, for example, he could actually get Ryukyu. He could actually get.
Yeah,
lot,
he
actually.
didn't know about the Ryukyu challenge, right? They didn't know about the challenges.
Yeah.
I think actually that was also my fault that Lambda trolled himself by banning Korea. Because like Bengal and Korea were
True.
the strongest picks with the Horse band, with Chagatai and Jan's band. So
Very
by
true,
banning
yeah.
Korea, yeah, he did it with your trolling. Unless he already decided that he's gonna play as Khan.
That's kind of the beauty of the draft, right? You don't know what exactly you're going to be getting,
Yeah.
and it's going to be interesting. It's going to be a pleasant or not so pleasant surprise. Let's face it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the one thing that I don't like about it is it's sometimes very RNG based, meaning that you first pick a nation and then you see the challenges, right? So you don't know like what's gonna be the best.
Very true. Yeah.
That might be a change for the future. That maybe the players see both nations and challenges like 5 minutes before the match, so just they have just a little bit of time to prepare, and then they go for banning. And then they go for picking the challenges. That would give a bit more of a strategy to the game, because you might ban the easiest nations for the challenges, right? Or we might ban the nations that are not the easiest, but at least you know what you're banning for.
True. Very, very true. I think this season of the draft, though, is significantly better than the last one. A lot of improvements and a lot of feedback that we implemented. A lot of it also from our viewers, subscribers who have given feedback on the Discord. So that really helped improve significantly the workflow and significantly the way that the draft is played out.
Yeah, so if you have any feedback, you can subscribe now, as it gives access to special channel on Discord. And also subscribers are very often playing in these tournaments. So you can show that like Lambda is worse than you, or you can show that Corby is not as good as you. That there was a guy that literally won with 40 on a match in the Masters of New Size, right?
Yeah.
And there's a comment from the chat, he was second, so Corby would have taken Korea first. So my point is, it would not matter because Bengal, Korea are on the same level. So by banning Korea, he left Bengal for Corbett and nothing for himself besides the Horde. So if he didn't ban Korea, Corbett could have taken either Korea or Bengal, but Lambda would have the second nation.
Yep, very true. I mean, that's the thing. You never know what's gonna happen. You never know what the other guy is gonna pick, right? So, kind of the fun of the whole situation ended.
Yeah. Let's switch to point of view of Corbett and let's see the challenges again, because he got the first challenge, which is for non-tributary subjects. But what's next? Probably religion.
Literally
should
control all of Japan. 100% control all of Japan.
Yeah. Look at this. He already converted one province to Sunni, so he has two provinces with two different religions, and then he richly borders a nation with like useless allies that has different religion. Same here. Arakan usually has. Okay, now the allies are fire, but so it's actually not that easy. But still, how about here? He could also just go for Manipur. So Tripura has an alliance just with Kashar. Manipur has no allies, and that gives you access to Ava.
Oh yeah.
So you can do the tributaries.
You can get the tributaries. Yeah, that's really good. Very
so looking at the quest boards, so the 4 religions and CC exchange for the tributaries look rather certain. Japan not doable, and I don't.
You know what I'm thinking?
Yeah.
You know what I'm thinking right now? I think Lambda is gonna go for Ava's tributaries. He's really close as well.
Yeah.
And as a Horde, it's gonna be significantly easier once he gets the Horde form, right?
I just wanted to say that I feel like they just keep listening to us. The second I spoke about Tripura, he attacked it. We should stop giving tips in the stream.
So the best play for Bengal would be to no CB Jiangsu right now, and a month after, no CB Bahmanis. Yeah, that's definitely the right play there. What do you think, Zlevik?
I think Vijay would be better than Bahmanis, yeah.
Yes. As long as it's a no CB, that's what really matters here.
Yeah, I wanted to show that's like, look, on tradition he has 44 of it, 30 of army tradition, even though he was 100k troops in the war. Just 30 army tradition. That's how hard it is to get it. Of course, you can get it easier much later into game when there are more casualties, there's more damage, but early on it's super hard to stack it that way.
Yeah, did he get the last jousting tournament yet?
Can you get it outside of Europe? Isn't that European event? I'll switch to Lambda point of view. I'll confirm. I'll check.
I'm genuinely not sure. Okay, so we have a lot of rebels. There's more rebels than there's actual soldiers in the match. Yeah, actually, you're right. It is a European-only event.
Yeah, capital is in Europe, and you need to
It has to be capital in Europe.
Monarchy.
I just checked that.
And you don't have the mid-deck 6.
Interesting. Well, I mean, technically, Bengal is a European nation, right? So
Yeah, of course. Chat is saying that army tradition is gained by taking forts, not fighting. So you say you would take 50 forts? I mean, probably even more, because the army tradition is dropping in the meantime. That's not possible, like literally impossible.
No, I think what Corbett needs to do is declare on every nation that has a fort an OCB. And
India. How many forts are in India?
It's capped though with the amount of army tradition he gets. Based off of your development, there's a ratio between the forts that you have and you can develop. I think it's capped at what? +1? Was it?
I don't remember.
Maybe Chat knows. We should ask Chat. Chat, what's the cap for forts for army tradition?
And there's a question if you can get army tradition from forts. It's 2 army tradition per number forts. So it's like, especially if you have Clio has, which is 600 days per fort. You might calculate that it's not enough.
Yeah, that's not bad too. I was expecting it to be 1. So
it looks like Lambda.
All he has to do
already.
is siege 50 forts down, bro.
more because it's dropping in the meantime. I mean, tradition.
I mean, true. He's getting attacked a little bit by rebels, but he seems to be doing good.
Yeah, he has
He's
it.
waiting for them to push him out.
Yeah. In the meantime, I should go here. In the meantime, Corbett already pissed out Tripura and attacked Manipur, which, as we discussed, has no allies, which give him border with
Nice.
Ava's tributary. So it's just
Fail.
Ava and Langshan, 9k. Okay, that should be pretty alright.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Especially that he has
Pretty good.
25k troops. Should be pretty easy.
So, what do you think he's gonna do? You think he's just gonna attack Kale and just fully annex Ava, right?
Yeah.
So all of the tributaries of Ava become his tributaries afterwards.
Yeah, because just to confirm, the overlord of the tributary becomes the war leader, right? If you declare that way. So there won't be
Yes,
an extra war
that's-
score cost. And no?
Actually, hold up. No, they don't become the war leader. No,
Okay.
I don't think so. I'm not 100% sure. Let me think. So their tributaries.
So what you can do is just you can no CP Ava, attack Kale in the meantime, take one province, and then fully annex Ava.
No, they don't become the war leader. No, they don't become. They join, but they don't become the war leader.
Yeah.
So he would get double the.
Yeah. So he has to do two wars at the same time, one of them being no CB,
Yeah. Yeah.
which is still easy.
What's their war score? 82%. Yeah, he has to do.
In this game,
No.
it's 69.
Oh, is it 69? What? Why is 82% for this Kale? For this Ava?
How much development your has?
Oh, they've grown. What?
Mine has 62 development.
63.
Does he have any war score corresponding device? He shouldn't.
That's so weird. Why?
He has the mission for province war score cost for 20 years.
Yes.
Warmongering.
Yep. Makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
Let's go back to Landa's point of view. He's still in that war. What he's waiting for?
I think he has one province that not his. Is it another nation that attacked Guje? Maybe
Is it in the hands of Yarkans?
it's in the hands of Chagatai.
That's not good.
Chagatai attacked Guje, and
Mhm.
he has to wait for Chagatai to peace out Guje.
But they
He
won't.
does his peace.
They won't. That's
I
unlucky.
know they won't. Yeah, that's actually.
Mm.
I would. Pretty bad. I would say vassalize, but even if you vassalize, you have to wait for integrating, and you need to get the
Yeah.
lands directly owned so you can do the.
And does he
the-
need all three provinces?
He does all three.
Okay. If it was just this one he could seize.
Oof, that's so sad. Oh no, he can vassalize. Hold on, it's owned by him or non-tributary subject.
Easy peasy.
He can.
But he
Yeah.
probably does not want to go at war with Chagatai and Yarkand. That's what's gonna happen if he
yes.
vassalizes.
And he doesn't have any allies to help him out, so it would be.
Is capital seized then by Chagatai? I don't think so. Can you check? I think that's occupied
Oh
by
no,
Tibet.
they peaced out. They peaced out. Hold up, hold up. hold
Easy
up, they peaced
peasy.
out.
Easy peasy.
There you go.
I see the capital wasn't sieged down by Chagatai. Only the Purang province, which is not capital.
Yeah. But how come they peaced out though? They didn't have the capital and they peaced out. That's weird.
I don't know. Maybe they took money.
Could be.
Maybe they have loans. And that's interesting because Corbett, he declared on Kale directly.
Oh wow. Okay.
So
Yeah, check if.
it's 148%. Let's just. Why not being this guys? I mean, he could
Yeah.
just white peace and do it in 5 years. There's always
Yeah.
more time to take because like Shank.
He has to keep Kale alive in a province because that's 5 tributaries
Yeah,
including Kale.
just take
right?
this
Let me
one.
check.
Just take this one.
Yeah, just take the one.
The mission is
Order
to
Eva.
have 4 of them. No, 5. Yeah.
Oh, 4, 5, right?
So they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 tributaries. So it's
Oh,
not a
she
problem.
have. Oh wow, they have a lot.
Yeah, it's all like all PMs or 2 province miners. Hmm.
I guess the play would be to just white piece. He has half an hour. He has time to white piece and then
Yeah.
afterwards attack. I guess.
Yeah. I mean, he's leaving some place for bad
How
luck.
many years until the 15% province war score modifier expires for him though? He took that already, right? Still?
Enough. 16 years. 16 years, yeah. Plus, he doesn't need it because Eva is annoying beyond 100 even without this.
Yeah.
Let's go back to Lambda's point of view. You take lead the mission already. I would go to your point of view.
So, to get the mission, he needs to have...
Alliance with a horde, right?
no, he first needs to get Sadi Kyogir. Unite the Eastern Tibet lands.
Okay.
Then, he needs an alliance with the Horde.
Yeah. But Sadi Kyogir doesn't have an alliance with a horde. It's just a tributary. Oh, that's bad.
Oh, they just allied oil rats.
That's bad.
Ooh, that's bad.
Yeah, that's
Oil
what I was
rats
also mentioning. It's really a lot of RNG
They will.
in this run. And
They
since your
will
country starts,
I mean, it's not too bad though. Oil rats has 22,000, right? And you can bait them in mountain provinces with the crossing. And then they're also a horde, so the mountain province means they get the shock damage debuff fighting in uneven terrain. So it's not impossible, but it's not the most optimal.
26 minutes left. He doesn't have time for that if he wants to take any challenges, right? Going to the challenge list again. It's looking
What
bad.
challenges is he focusing on first, though? What do you think?
None of them right now. Just going hordes, and it took more than half of the time already.
Which kind of makes you wonder, like, is it worth it just to go horde?
It's worth to not play as Ham, I would say.
Yeah.
Imagine
There
if
were a few better choices for sure.
imagine if you got Jansu.
Yeah. Jiangsu Shagatai would have been perfect, but we both know those would have been bad.
Yeah. Just a
What do
shame,
you
honestly.
think?
Sorry,
Maria would have been the best one, I think, right?
I think
What
it's
else?
a shame from Corbett, and we should shame him in the chat that he banned hordes, because points do not matter in this matchup. It really doesn't matter, right? They're both in the final playing on Monday. Why don't you give more content to viewers by unlocking Jansu for Lambda?
We know why he did it. He didn't want to lose to someone who's gonna get 7 points, right?
But that doesn't matter, right?
True.
The points will not matter after today.
Wait, is that how it works? It's like all reset?
Yes, and on Monday we'll have best of 3 between them, and it's not even.
Oh wow.
It's gonna be a more direct matchup. I'll switch to our cameras, meaning that there'll be 3 matches. Let's say in the first match Corby gets 5 points and Lambda gets 6 points. That is just 1 point from Lambda for winning. So we don't sum up the points between the runs. In the second run, let's say Corby wins with Lambda 4-2, then Corby gets 1 point, and it's 1-1 in the points. And in the final match, whoever gets more points is winning.
Interesting. So we only have 3 matches between the 2 of them. That's it? We don't have the other contesters?
I'm not sure. Maybe Ghibli can confirm in the chat if there will be any other matches, but I think it's just best of 3 between the 2 of them.
Okay.
And this, the chat is approving what I said.
Right, okay. That makes sense.
I mean, also the...
So-
yeah, sorry, go on.
Today is the semifinals then?
It's just more like a last week, right before the finals.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, best of 3 matches. That will be on Monday between Lambda and Corbett, because we know that they're gonna be in the final. Also, the comment in the chat that being first still comes with a prestige, but points do not matter after today. They matter to get to the finale, but they will be just thrown into the garbage after today. They completely do not matter for who is gonna win.
If that's the case, what's the point of this match?
Content. I would like to remind you, Ludi, that in the previous season I had like 20 each more points than Corbett before the finale, and
Oh
then
my
I lost
God,
the
wow.
finale and I was second, right? And they also right,
Yeah,
because that
true.
was the setup. And it's the same here.
True. Well, let's see. we have the ruling champion right against the contender. So let's see what happens.
Yep. What is the contender doing? Oh, he's at war.
Contender is at war already with the Sariki Yogiri.
Not interesting. And does Oirat have any other wars like with Ming? I don't think so. Looking at Ming's troops.
They do not know.
That's gonna be hard.
They're sieging down Karadel though, so they're focusing primarily on Karadel right now.
Yeah, for now. So what the strategy will be to fully occupy Sagir Yogir and then just defend?
I assume so. But they're taking the capital now, which is a desert. So that's a flat terrain, which means fighting a horde in a desert is not really the greatest.
Yeah. And chat is suggesting that we should play for content between each other.
Yeah.
You guys should join the Discord and spam about it in the EU4 channels. Especially if you are subscribers, because then you're gonna be your opinion will matter 100%, like 200%. Yeah.
Exactly.
Normally it matters 100%, but if you are a subscriber, it matters even more.
Some would even say 420%.
Yes.
Right?
Yes. Or 237%.
All right, so he was about to get caught over here in Saidam, and then he scorched earth because he wants the province.
Mm-hmm.
But he managed to get away afterward.
And I think he's aiming to get Oirat's troops to his capital, Lhasa. Then it should be an easy battle.
Yes, that would make sense. Yeah. Oirats is sieging down Sarik Yogir's capital super fast though.
What's the siege ability? Yes. Oh, it's actually not big, but it's just 100 defenders, 140.
34 days per tick. But, producing salt. Oh, really? Okay. How was your run when you played as Sarik Yogir? What was your plan? What was your strat?
I think it was very similar. I had also bad luck with the alliances in Tibet. I don't remember the word Sarik Yogir. I think it was allied to Chagatai instead of Oirat, so it was also an issue. But I still had 10 minutes left for the war with Ming by the end. So I was having positive war score with Ming, but as I was rushing, I didn't have enough time to finish it.
You know what I don't understand? Why did Paradox make 2 provinces here that are wastelands, both of them? We have Aken Gadagadagai, and we also have Changadagangadagan. Why?
Maybe just to keep the naming. Maybe people would be mad that Chang Tang is in the place of AQ and Gangranagai.
This is, yeah, I guess that's why.
How long is this war going on?
This war has been going on for eons. Trillions and trillions. Oh, actually, only 2 years.
So he has a chance of occupying all of the provinces of Sarik Yogir without getting his provinces occupied, and it's gonna be 100% war score.
Yes.
But he's getting occupied. So, but AI is very not convinced what to do. It just keeps going back and forth. In the
AI
meantime,
is being AI.
Corbett pissed out Ava. I think it was just breaking their alliance with Lanshang because there's 6 years of truce, and he took this one province from Kale.
Oh, okay.
He
What
seems to be
alliances
daring.
does Ava have?
No, none. So he broke the only alliance. He broke the only alliance.
Oh, he broke the alliances.
Yeah.
Okay. How many years? 62 or something, I guess.
60, I think 9 or 8. 59. Sorry, 59.
That's not bad.
50,
Actually,
60
not bad.
actually. Sorry, that's the second truce.
Yeah,
1460.
really not bad.
Let's go back here because there's. Oh, did he lose the battle? Or he recruited new barracks and they have low morale?
He recruited new mercs.
Okay.
He's gonna have to retreat a little bit there.
I mean,
he's scorching his own earth so he can run away faster.
Yeah. Too bad he didn't bait them to attacking NASA. That's what is.
Yeah,
He's
that
got
would have been the perfect way. I think, is there a river crossing up until Lhasa? Is there? Only from the south, I think.
Yeah.
There is a river crossing in
from the north.
Nagchu.
Yeah?
Nagchu.
Yep. I can show everyone.
Yeah.
Why not simple terrain map mode? It's better. Show the yeah, there it goes.
There you go. Oh, actually, yeah. All right. So we have from the Dong.
Just
and
south.
from,
Yeah.
Nacho.
Yep.
Actually, very nice.
Okay, as we have 17
Or-
minutes left. Yeah, go on.
Ningchu also would be a good fighting
Yeah.
position. Also, basically from all the other sides.
Yeah, let's check the quiz board. So, Corbett has 2 points. I think he's on his
Wow,
way for
already?
his, for his
Okay.
CCS, but I think that's gonna be it. I wouldn't count on anything more than that. But it's still 4 points. While Lambda has a much harder job to get any of the challenges, right? It's been 43 minutes and he didn't even start going for another challenges because he's focused on getting the horde. And the issue is, with this region, you can get a horde probably in like 15 minutes with good RNG. With bad RNG like here, it takes ages.
What do you think he's gonna do? You wanna give him a call and see what his thought process is?
Yeah, I'll let you talk. In 3, 2, 1.
If you like hordes and you know it, clap your hands. There you go. So what's the plan here?
Well, I was planning to do something really crazy. See, being a horde, actually, I forgot if Kalka changes my tech group, but I wanted Vision on Europe, so I can go down the
Free
poke.
company.
But slight mishaps happened. So I'm thinking how to recover from here, whether it's worth restarting and going for the easy ones, or trying to push further. I think I have to restart and maybe aim for Rappa and Max GC.
That could work.
Yeah, I accidentally bankrupted, so bad things happened. Unfortunately,
pretty solid
no
start, though.
fancy horde gameplay. Yeah, it was
That was
looking
a
good
pretty solid
until
start.
Ming didn't declare on Oirat.
Yeah.
So
Did
I
they
had to
become a
deal with,
tributary or? Because I didn't see. I didn't see.
no,
them tributary.
they were just independent.
Yeah. That's actually like 1 in a million chance. So.
That's a bit unfortunate, yeah. But it's okay. I still have Monday to do something fancy. But today I'll go for
This is
something
just about
simpler.
fun.
Exactly.
Mhm. Well, not for Corbett because he banned the hordes. I am gonna visit him in Ontario and tell him how I feel. Anyway, I start a new lobby, if you don't mind.
All right. Let me.
I'll probably
I
just
said
aim
that
for the simple
publicly
ones.
as well, is that there's a shameful move from Corbett because he loses nothing if he loses today, and he just took away content from, from us, from me playing Janzo today.
I was actually gonna go for Chagatai. I wasn't too confident in snaking over to Italy with Manchu, so
Chagatai would have been easy also to get into Europe from there. It's like.
yeah, because
very, very
yeah.
quick.
So I'll just go for some easy missions at this point.
Yeah, that's probably the best play.
And then
I'll
yeah,
let you
I'll
focus, so-
prepare my train ticket to go say something to Corbett after this.
Good luck.
Alright, thank you.
So in the
Don't die.
meantime,
Don't die, Slavic.
yeah, I'm already slowly being finished here. Let's go to the quest book. The Corbett got the
Hang in there.
on promises for different regions.
Okay.
So it's actually reported a bit earlier, I just didn't notice. So it's here on the board already. And he's preparing, I think, for the war with Ava, but why he's allowing Chagadai? Let's see his missions. Amit Edition, PP, no. He's not gonna do that in 30 minutes.
I think he's going for control all of Japan.
Yes, surely. Chagadai is the key to achieve that.
Clearly, that's how you do it. Clearly. So let's go over here with Corbett. What do you think? How is he gonna get the power projection?
He's not. He's just gonna get the
He's
tributaries. And there's a comment from the chat. It is a good comment. I can just go north to snag the tributaries. But it is waste of time, because Ava, which he just declared, and I think he truce broke, Ava is having like 9 tributaries, and it's just one more that we have to do.
Yeah,
It's easy peasy.
Yeah. That's the big brain move right there.
He might have a summer condition because he
I was
rushed it.
gonna say, yeah.
It's weird. He just
was
had to
gonna
wait
say.
4 years.
He had time also. Now he might screw up the whole run.
If these guys attack him in the middle of this war, he might have a problem.
Does he have any strong alliances to back him up?
That was
His
the Chagatai
alliances
one. Oh, that's actually strong. Malva, Gujarat, Delhi, Sindh,
Oh,
Chagatai.
that's fine. I don't think the
Yeah,
coalition.
should be fine.
That's one thing that a lot of people don't realize, that having a strong alliance set really, really deters a coalition, no matter how many small little OPMs may be. Not always, but
It definitely
definitely
helps.
helps.
Yeah. Let's go straight to his point of view. Oh yeah, he's clicking the pop-ups about the coalition.
I think his beard fell off a little bit when the coalition started forming.
Yeah.
It unstuck from his face. Because we all know it's glued.
It's
You wanna have a chat with them?
Yeah, but I'll
Ask
let,
him
I'll
about
let
his
you
fake
talk.
beard?
I'm losing my voice already. Let's call him 3, 2, 1.
If you're impatient and you no CB truce break because you want Ava, clap your hands.
Okay, listen, I took Tech 6. I got like 7 allies that were all strong. I was preparing.
Okay.
Better to cover my bases than to have like a 600 billion day siege like I had last time on Ava. It took so long, I'm like, never again. You know, I made sure I prepared extra this time.
I mean, if you got your bases covered, I was talking to Slevik about how you allied literally half the freaking known world over there. So,
Well, you do what you gotta do sometimes, you know?
I'm noticing a lot of light ships, I guess, for a little bit of Protectio Tradio, right?
Just as a little meme, maybe, yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah, you're only missing 80. It's not that much.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
Just 80. Almost there. You got this.
That was a plan I put into motion before I figured I don't have time for that.
I think that objective is not good.
Yeah, and same thing with power
Uh,
projection. I messed up, I think, picking the worst rifles imaginable. Like I took a look at it and I'm like, oh, that's a lot of people to fight. So
Yeah, Slevik was
Yeah.
also saying, how come you didn't get Orisa from the start?
But that's weird because once you
Oh,
choose
I'm
the
just a
rivals,
little
I've looked at the list. Arisa was there, not picked.
I'm just stupid. That's it. I have nothing else to say.
We
I'll
thought
take
that
that
like
explanation.
maybe it didn't show up or something at the start.
Yeah, sorry. I should pretend I know what I'm doing. Yeah, you know, it just magically disappeared for that exact moment that I picked
It
the
was a
rivals.
bug. It was a bug.
Yeah, exactly.
Blame Paradox.
Please fix. Okay, that's probably gonna kill me, right? Yeah, well, I'm gonna take that because I
It's
need the
fine. I'm gonna
tributaries.
leave you with that. Good luck.
All right, good luck.
And I can switch to my point of view, where you'll see he has more than enough.
Oh yeah, he qualifies.
And I think once he passes the day by 1 day, this should increase the Liberty Desire just a bit. So there's a question from Lady Saf in the chat. When did Corbett get the bird? He was dirt on Monday by me. That if he gets 5 points or more than 5 points, he has to add a bird to his avatar, and he did take 6 points, so he had to change it.
So he glued it on. It's not a real one.
It's
guys,
not
don't
even
worry.
glued. It's like 1 centimeter from his face.
It's near his face.
Let's go to Lambda's point of view, because I don't think Corbett is gonna do anything else. So tell me, can he take any challenge here?
Release and play as a vassal, regain independence is doable. I think.
How about making every neighbor a tributary? There's all these
Let's see.
small ones.
I mean, if he pushes for Ava, he could.
No. He just makes the Tibet nations a tributary. So one is Tsang, then there's the Red Nation, that's 2. Then there's Orange Nation, that's 3. Then there's the Guge, that's 4. and he needs just
Actually,
one more.
that's
somewhere.
doable. That's doable.
It's
Also,
just
to be
7
honest.
minutes.
Yeah, you're right.
It's all about
Yeah,
CS.
it's not that difficult. It's actually doable too. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be
And
hard.
that's how many points? That's like 2
What?
points,
That's
right?
2 points, yeah. He has to focus
Mm.
all in on that.
Oh, I think that's what he's gonna do.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. This guy is a tributary already. Yeah.
And it looks like the Kosh, so the one nation below the red one, it's also like 1 province minor, but I might be dying to Bengal now, so they'll probably die.
Yeah, I don't see them sticking around for much longer. Guje is easy too. Guje and Limbu one is one war. Look at that. So you got Guje and the orange one, Limbu one. They're allied to each other. So
Yeah.
that's 2 more tributaries, and Assam, whatever is gonna be left of it, it also only has an alliance with Kosh. So if Kosh doesn't, stop existing, then that's the 5 tributaries right there, right?
Yeah.
Assam, Kosh, Limbu one, Guje, and Tang.
I had to share my stream for a second. Kobe
Yep.
just called it, and that's because Meng joined the coalition.
Ooh, that's a juicy coalition
That's
there.
it. He's gonna end up with 4 points.
It's not bad.
Yeah. Let's go back to Lambda. You should have a prediction in the chat if Lambda can get 5 tributaries. If anyone can do that, it's gonna be Lambda, but it's gonna be super hard and you need good sieges.
Yeah. The sieges have to go really fast. It's just 6 minutes. So I think he's about to declare the war on Guje. So he's positioning his troops over in Tang, his
Yeah.
tributary, because Guje attacked Tang, right? So
Yeah.
the moment that he attacks Guje, it's gonna stack wipe Guje's armies, basically.
He doesn't have to fight Gugu's allies. It's a defensive war.
Yeah. Oh, is it? Oh, true. True.
Chat is saying that
Alright,
challenges
we got
from
Tibet.
Corbett are safe. That's all. That's how he plays. That's his playstyle. Which doesn't make it bad or something. It's just that kind of playstyle which is always guaranteeing you a few points. But you have to really you need to have a well chosen challenges to make it work.
Very true. I think choosing the challenges is halfway towards winning, in my opinion, for the draft.
Yeah.
Like, if you don't get the right challenges, you will be setting yourself for a loss.
Yeah.
For sure. Knowing which challenge, like knowing your strength, right? Knowing what you can do, for sure, which challenges you can actually attain in a round, makes a massive difference in the draft. Absolutely.
Some questions for Lady Saf if Core will take one of our jobs next time. I think the tradition is that the winner keeps playing until he loses. Just like we have with Masters and Flory.
Yep.
But I would like to come back next season. I need to get my revenge on Corbett. No, so Earth Towers, the Japan is not a safe pick, but he didn't even pick it. It just was a leftover, the last challenge that he wasn't even picking. The final is happening on Monday. So same as always, we start the countdown at 5:30 CET, and at 6 p.m. CET, the actual game is starting. It's gonna
Today
be
is
first season.
Thursday, right?
Sorry, what?
Today is Thursday, right?
No, it's Wednesday.
Oh, it's Wednesday.
I think it's Thursday for you, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm to say.
Yeah. What time is it for you now, actually?
It's 9 p.m.
Oh, wow. It's so freaking okay time for you, man.
Yeah, but I'm dying anyway. I spent most of my day in the bed. It was actually a long day because I spent first half of my day because I had a funeral in the family, and then the other half of the day I spent in the bed just until Speed 5.
I'm sorry to hear about that.
That's how life works.
Cycle of life. Well, remember to get all those juicy liquids that you need, you know?
Mm.
Make sure you have this here of you.
Better tell me, is this third or fourth tributary? The Google one.
This is gonna be his
Third.
third tributary.
Yeah.
He already has Limbu one.
Assam is fourth. And he
Yep.
needs one more. He has to declare now.
Yep. He can declare on Kangra.
Corbett, why are you stream sniping? I'm not gonna show the scores just because of you. Imagine stream sniping on your enemy. All I can say, Corbett, is you destroyed the fun by banning Janzo. You're not losing any points by losing today's game, and you just took the content away from us. Imagine if Lambda could play as Janzo. Okay, that was the fourth one. We need one more. Ooh, is he gonna revoke core? But for whom? He's figuring that out. Yeah, there's a nation.
Good
Yeah,
man.
that is so smart. That was 90% smart, because I think if you do that, they should have 0 defenders on the fort. But he did on the 26th of August, so they're gonna have at least 100 defenders after a month tick. But what he's waiting for? It's 1.5 minutes. Oh, does he have 5? He has 5.
He has 5 now.
Oh yeah, okay, that's easy peasy. Okay, that was actually smart. He's trying to do the subject thing in the last millisecond.
Yep.
He deployed tribute, yeah, so he released and deployed tribute to them. Yeah. Okay. Last chance. Trying to
He's gonna
release-
release himself as a nation that basically has all the cores and everything.
Yeah, let's see what's gonna be. So, what was the nation name just south of Tsang?
Or you.
Ah, yeah, he's gonna recess you then. 29 seconds, that's not enough.
Yep.
He wants to try going bankrupt, it seems, to make the siege faster. If he had like 2 more minutes, he would do it.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, he only has 50 seconds left.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh no.
Yeah. And time's up, yep. That means that we are ending up with 4 points for Corbett and 2 points for Lambda, right? Because they both did the CC exchange for 2 points. Let's go talk to our players. We are all shaming Corbett for buying the hordes. Just took so
What?
much content
Also-
from us.
Also, Corbett's mustache is literally 2 centimeters away from his face, which
We have
freaks
to
all of
fix
us
What are you
out.
talking about?
I'm just gonna say.
Definitely real. What do you mean? Just, just don't look at me from the side.
Okay, guys.
I'm calling the mustache police.
Okay, guys, I think that's gonna be all for today. So thank you so much for joining us, and obviously I'll see both of you on Monday in the grand finale.
You guys did good.
All right, should we check the scoreboard before we end for today?
Yep.
There we go. So we've got Corbett with 19 points, Lambda has 14. That means that they're gonna both play in the finale. And then the rest of the players are super close to each other, right? Especially the Montotori and Lambert. Clear with just a bit of battle flag today is losing 2 points to the 2 players.
Yep. Pretty close. Pretty
Yep.
close. It was an interesting day, actually. I liked it.
Yep. It's gonna be even more interesting on Monday. So, guys, I will see you there. Remember that you can follow the channel to get notified about the stream, because it's easy to miss it. And thanks for watching today. Bye.
Here's a good vibe, train, 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 train. Here's a good vibe, train, 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 train. Here's a good vibe, train, 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 train. Good vibe, train, train.